Job's done. Surprised that seed hasn't grown yet. This Nacero seed has been growing for like legitimately several months. Dude needs to finish already. One plant. Should grab a seed. I want to turn on that option where you can just hover over stuff and it tells you what it is on this character. I haven't turned it on my main, but I can't remember where it is. So we're gonna have to have a look. Damn. Show item tooltips, maybe? There we go. I have one use left on this planter's spade. Damn. Which means we can't quite plant another plant. So we'll do it next time I play. I'll buy a new shovel. I could craft one, but I don't know how much Abferite ore I've got. Ingots. Let's have a look. It means I have to echo though. Just a pain in the butt. Let me just buy one from someone. I'm sure someone's selling one. This one. Paul. Search item. Planter. Spade. A bar. No one's selling an exceptional one. Are you serious? This guy's selling them pretty cheap though. I don't think Crafty's selling any. Let's head over to here. I've been meaning to buy these spades for a long time. Brad. Just buy two. I probably could have just bought one, to be honest with you. Put them in this bag. And there we go. Alright, today we're going to be playing Le Epic Backstab. I haven't played my Backstabber in a while. Let me change my profile to Backstabber. Not Bard Dexter. Backstabber. And then let me run the shelf script, which might need redoing. Actually, it will need redoing. Butler, storage shelf loadout, Backstabber. Generate script. Because all the shelf scripts broke in the new patch because they added new weapons to the shelf. So you got to rerun all these things. Nice. Let's do this. Alright, so we're taking off the bone. I gotta say, the bone armor reflect wrestler, I'm not impressed. I'm probably gonna immediately switch that build back to something else. I think my water wrestler that I made was substantially better. Pretty unhappy with how that fire wrestler performed, to be honest with you. And we're gonna grab this, and we're wearing regular plate. I'm realizing that's stupid. We should be wearing exceptional, whatever the hell, magic plate, because we have item ID. I don't know why this is even on the loadout. Let's go here. Just grab a full fort set. Fort is pretty cheap. And let's make the game full screen. That would help out. I'm wondering if I should go Shadow Shadow or Shadow Death. I think I'll go Shadow Shadow. We're rocking, so let's check out our skills. We're running, yeah, 80 dual wielding. So our damage is going to be a bit lower. We're running Shank to hit things from behind, and we need to edit our Thief Codex because they reworked Thief, right? So we want Ruffian Shadow Hands without a trace. These are pretty much mandatory, although they change without a trace. Reduces the cooldown of smoke bombs by 75 seconds and adds a bunch of steps. Yeah. Hang on. Let me type in chat a second. My chat's being super jank. I wanted to make sure it's working properly. What are we making tonight? We're doing Backstab. Dual wielding Backstabber. It's in the title, my dude. Alright, so they changed one of the things here to give us more damage, which is kind of funny because Backstabber already does so much damage. Player receives a 2.5 effective stealth skill for resolving backstab damage for each unused self step, up to a maximum of 10. And you can make mugging attempts when ranged with ranged weapons up to 6 tiles away with Ransack. That's pretty cool. That's 2.5. That's 25 effective stealth as long as you have the 10 steps. Going down to 20 if you're on 8 steps. There's one that gives you 2, I think. Player has a 30% chance to increase gold stolen by 100% and receive an additional black good. Oh damn, they massively buff that. Every third black good you steal, you're gonna get 2. It's pretty good. Here you go. Player receives a bonus of 20 effective stealth for resolving backstab against a creature if it's within their rear or side arc. It's basically between... What does camouflage do? Player has a 100% chance not to be revealed. Yeah, that's massive. It's between distraction and ransack. Ransack's going to give us more damage if we're at max stealth steps, which we basically always are. So I think I'm going to use ransack because we get the extra 5 effective skill. But we actually lose effective skill if we're at 7 steps or below. So we need to make sure we're just staying above that. But with our tier 14 shadow, we should have a shit ton of stealth, so we shouldn't have a worry about that, really. Alright, and we don't have anything unlocked on this codex, so we'll be changing that today by killing stuff. And we're going to need a tool. We're going to need a skinning knife, which is what I always forget when I play Backstabber. Yeah, to make sure my hotkeys are right. Since we're playing Backstabber, we're going to go to the mall today. We're going to go to Aegis, the best backstabbing dungeon in the game. If anyone's in Aegis, literally like just a zerg of reds just ran in. A huge fucking zerg of reds just ran in. Like... gigantic zerg of reds just... I literally teleported on top of them. Want advice on Backstabber? I mean, I've played it a fuck ton, but feel free to give me advice if you want. I changed 2 of them. Ransack is really good now. Distraction was changed and is better. Distraction. Which one was that? Yeah, I'm running Ransack. What's distraction? Yeah, I was actually just talking about that, yeah. What's the desire to be dual wield? Well, I need to level the codex, but also I think it's just I don't like using macing with backstabbing because it's completely non-thematic. What kind of backstabber walks around with a giant fucking mace? I want to use like dual daggers or something. I'm using dual, what is this, scimitars right now because I happen to get a vanquishing one, and I'm using item ID, so I want to get those extra tactics. But I want to use dual daggers. I could remove item ID from this build, buy an Averite, and then run dual daggers. Been 3 to 5 reds and AK all evening. Damn. In which case we'll go to my second favorite backstabbing dungeon, which I guess is Ossuary. I don't remember what the bonus dungeons are this week. I think Nacero is XP. Wait, I don't have any smoke bombs. Why don't I have any smoke bombs? Did I run out of smoke bombs on my shelf, or were they just not in my loadout? Let me go grab... Smoke bombs are incredibly important. Seems weird that I don't have any. Let me check my shelf. Hopefully I didn't run out. I have over 1,000. Are they just not in my loadout? Let me check my shelf loadout. Wait, what? My Backstabber loadout got overwritten. My Backstabber loadout is not correct. That's why it's all weird. Damn, that's annoying. Okay, let me just rebuild this a second. I don't know why this happened. Smoke bomb. I don't quite remember how many smoke bombs I took. Was it 30? 30 seems right. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Outlands Butler lately, but it's been really jank. Been like losing loadouts and loadouts just getting randomly deleted and stuff. Super weird. Backstabber. Alright, let's try that again. Been leveling DW, got 5 points into Shank. Tribard feels pretty good, yeah. I don't even bother with bonus XP dungeons. It's a complete waste of time. You get more XP in the non-bonus XP dungeons because they're not full of players. It's like a catch-22. The mobs are all worth a shit ton of XP, so you don't get any mobs, so you don't get any XP. It's like, what's the fucking point? I also need to turn on my backstab links. Was there any other codex we needed to mess with? Nah, just the Thief Codex, and then... yeah. Alright, let's see how easy it is to hit 10k damage. We have a level 1 Codex. Our Codex literally has 1 point in Shank, and that's it. I don't know, I wanted to go to Aegis, but with all those reds, I mean, I don't know, I just don't want to be dealing with it. Let's go Ossuary. That's what we said, isn't it? Alright, we have smoke bombs this time. Nice. Wrestler over there. Wrestling seems to be the flavor of the week. I'm just gonna go this way. I want to get to level 3. There was either an invisible guy there or my game lagged, I froze for a second. That was weird. Erasion, 75 stream streak. That's insane. That's my streamer voice. Insane. Nice. Oh, the Phoenix just died. Someone killed it. Hot damn. Alright, this is my favorite room to backstab in Os. There is literally 2 guys here. And this other backstabber followed me. The backstabber that couldn't even one-shot that mob on Os 2. Dude, what? Why is Os already so busy? Dude, what's going on? It's fucking stacked. I'm using this weapon because it's vanquishing, and I have item ID. This is the vanquishing dual wield weapon. I got it as a drop myself. That's the only reason I'm using these weapons. They're gonna do way more damage than any other weapon because I have item ID. It's not even comparable. Well, I have to move. He's gonna fucking get me killed. Dude, why are there so many fucking people in Ossuary? This area is always dead. There's never anyone here. I haven't even seen a fucking mob yet. One mob, please. Look at this. What's going on? Yeah, usually when I play at this time, like more EU time rather than NA time, most of the dungeons are pretty free to just run around and kill mobs. Holy shit. I guess the game has like surged in popularity since the patch because obviously there's lots of changes. I haven't even been able to backstab anything yet. I wanted to try this thing, see how much damage it does. Watch this guy take my mob now. Go away, Quasi! Go away! Alright, let's hit this frog from behind. How much damage did we hit it for? I didn't even see the number. All I know is it died. This is without Wild Swing. Kind of slapping stuff. Also, I plan to run dual daggers on this build, not a burst weapon, because I want to run... I'm changing my build so that they're more thematic rather than focusing on min-maxing DPS, because I think it's way more fun for me. Where's the damage number? Am I crazy? It's not popping up. Well, with level 1 dual wielding, I'm one-shotting everything here, so I don't know. Seems fine. What are you up to, Razion? Ever listen to Ronald Jenkins? I have never heard of that. It sounds like something Velma would say in Scooby-Doo. Jenkins! Get it? I'm gonna start stealing mobs in this area to get people to fuck off. There's a jackal there. Dude, look how busy it is! You can't walk down a fucking hallway. There's another guy here. I didn't even... There's 2! What is happening? Why is it so fucking busy? I'm changing dungeon. Fuck this. I'm changing dungeon. I'm just gonna assume it's an ossuary thing. I'm out. In fact, let's go to Aegis Keep, because those reds should be done zerging by now. And if a bunch of reds just ran through, all the blues should have scarpered out, so it should be quite empty. We'll use the red logic. My god, I can't believe how busy ossuary is. It's like a fucking... Maybe because of the update, people are there for Os 4. I conjecture. We got a Blackgood. Yayoink. I think we killed like 2 mobs. Maybe 3. That was just crazy. Actually crazy. Alright, there were some reds running through here. It was like 5 minutes ago. The reds should have had their fun within 5 minutes, surely. You're on your way home. Did you work a night shift? Just try lightning armor and backstabbing. What, so you just get like... What's the point of that? What does that do? What's the point? This doesn't seem that good because you lose out on Shadow, which is literally all your damage. Dude, a bunch of reds just zerged through here, and look how many blues just don't give a shit. They're all still in here. Actually crazy. But it's fucking wrecked in here, dude. Look at this shit. Can I even play? Are we even allowed to fucking play? There's no way. This is insane. There's just way too many people. We got a bronze map. I can see why people started stealing mobs all the time, because this is really annoying. There's like no mobs to fight. We could play Wieldy. We do have, you know, our mount token, so we can play Backstabber in the wilderness, which is kind of huge. I just wanted to kill this Blood Feaster, and this guy made it leash. I'm still one-shotting everything without macing, so that's really nice. Proof that we don't need it. In fact, we might not even need Shadow on the weapon. We could maybe go Shadow Death. Let's try it. I put Death on the weapon. This is my preferred loadout for Backstabber. I like to hit people with that disease. You play super off hours and everything is slammed. Yeah. We'll just have to wait a few weeks. It's because of the new patch, I guess. Everyone's like, you know, excited because of all the new stuff, so they're all wanting to play. It makes sense. Here's the disease proc. See, look how good it is. This guy is nearly dead, and then the disease is like, come on, kill it! Kill it! More than one tick, please! Kill it! Easy. And he dropped us a survival gear. You don't see that very often these days. I missed that skull head, whatever. This malform got sucked out of the room. Someone is skinning everything with good forensic, but they're not even like taking the good leather. Keep seeing good leather around, but they're not. It's just there. All right, let's see how we do versus a blood demon. This should actually show us the damage number because we won't one-shot it, hopefully. You can proc the arc chance on the backstab and it scales with the initial hit, meaning your 10k hit becomes 17.5k. Damn. Well, my lightning on this guy is like level 4, so... Alright, let's see how much damage you do to a demon of blood. 8,200. 7,100. Yeah, so usually we're hitting this guy for 10k. It doesn't help that we just switched to death weapon. Our death is slightly less leveled up than Shadow. It's like 4 levels lower. I think our death is level 10 and our Shadow is level 14. Why is my mana at 24? What's going on there? My mana is pointing down for some reason. Devs. Alright, it took me 3 hits. We could have killed it in 2 quite easily. But considering we definitely 100% kill it in 2 with macing, yeah, I think this is fine. We're at level 1 codex, which is quite funny. We're at level 2 codex. Nice. We just have to remember to hit stuff in the rear arc to get the backstab value. Blood element more. So here we're going to lose some... We lost a little bit of stealth there. A little bit of damage. Because I had less than 10 steps, but I think we had 8 steps. As long as you have 8 steps, you're getting the same damage as the other one. 6,700. I was here first, bitch. Hey, Dolphwow. Testing weapons on the stabber. Yeah, we're doing dual wielding. I got very lucky and managed to get a vanquishing dual wielding weapon just as a drop from a mob. So that was super nice. And so I'm using it. I have the item ID on my Backstabber, and I wanted to try dual wield on my Backstabber anyway, so it's like a good excuse. Mind if I come join you in a group on my low-level air mesa? Well, I mean, you can, but I'm playing Backstabber, so it's up to you. I'm stealing your mobs. No. This is my... I'm claiming this hallway. I'm just going to stay in this hallway, and if anyone attacks any mob in this hallway, I'm attacking. I don't give a fuck. It's way too busy to be prissy about, this is my mob, this is your mob, this is my mob, but fuck that. There's literally no mobs alive in the whole dungeon. I'm claiming this hallway. This is my hallway. Anyone comes in this hallway, I'm backstabbing them. Okay. You have to, at some point, you have to defend your straddle, you know? You have to defend your area and just be like, nah, I'm farming here, you go away. Especially on Backstabber, where it's like the easiest to do that. You just slap stuff. We have item ID, so we can ID this stuff and dismantle it really easily. He turned around. The malform turned to face me as I went to hit it, so I lost my knave bonus damage. That's why we didn't one-shot him there. So that's the only problem with dual wielding. You have to hit them from behind, but it makes the build way more thematic. This is why I want to try dual wielding on Backstabber, because it makes it, like, the bonus damage when hitting from behind is literally how a Backstabber should work. So we're playing it for that reason. It makes the build way more fun too, like you have to actually go behind the mob, you know what I mean? You have to actually put effort in. Get away, Lady Squidbean! Oh wait, you want a party? Invite to party. Lel. This is what it's like to party with a Backstabber, by the way. Enjoy that. Just you hit them up once or twice, then I just slap it. We need an item like the WoW rogue skill that throws a pebble and the mob turns around. Is that a thing in WoW? I only played WoW for a very short time on stream. We did a first time WoW live thing. I still have the footage from that. I was thinking of making a video, a YouTube video. My first time playing World of Warcraft. I don't think anyone's made that video before. But, kill it! It's gonna kill me! Get him! How do you want to share loot, by the way, Squidbean? Oh shit, there's two mobs here, I didn't realize. I'm helping! Earth core, that's 3k. What's Earth worth these days? Distract. Yeah, we have that in Dead by Daylight as well. For those Dead by Daylight enjoyers out there. One of the funniest perks in the game. You just throw a rock and it makes a noise for the killer. Air mace. You're using the war fork too, like the most jank mace item. Are you not looting at all? I think we should just monopolize this hole. I'm just going to stay in this hallway, to be honest. So you can hit them in the side arc as well, and it still counts as for the nave. So you don't have to go directly behind them. You can just hit them from the side, give them that right in the fucking ribs. I can have it. How about we go till I'm full and then you go full? You know what I mean? That's how I usually do it with people. Chaos Knight, it's really hard to tell where his side arc is because of this giant spinning fucking thing. It's going to be nice to restock my shelf with leather too. My leather stockpile has been a bit dwindling recently. Like I'm out of rosehide completely. So it'd be nice to get some colored hides in the shelf. I should really get some bank deed, the deed to make a commodity deed. I need to add these to my loadout thing. I got some crazy fucking dual wield weapon. It's not that great. It has ruin. I see you, T-Con. Why won't this mob die? It won't die! It has 0 health. I've hit it like 50 times. I'm convinced it's immortal. It just wouldn't die. What the fuck? You see that? It was full red for like 8 hits. That was crazy. I don't want your dirty gold. 28k? Yoink. Dude, that overweights me. I literally can't take it. Yoink. 10. You've killed me, T-Con. You've killed me. You've killed me. These 2 mobs spawning right onto this gold stack. Get him. Turn his back to me. Slap. 9,300. Not bad. So with item ID, I'm IDing these weapons, but I'm not dismantling them. Durable, exceedingly accurate dual Norse axes. Let's manually recycle these. Accurate might javelin. That's actually not bad. I'm gonna recycle it though. Substantial, surpassingly accurate ruin. Surpassing accurate ruin is okay, but I'm gonna get rid of it. Yeet. What do you mean too far away? I tried to rope like 3 tiles. Too far away. Getting trolled. Dual wielding is way more enjoyable just because I have to position. Yeah, it makes it more fun for sure. You can poison it too. I'll go for the malform. Saved your life. Alright, I'm full. I'm full because I got given 1 billion gold. Yeah, I think dual wield is going to be my go-to backstab weapon now. It's more thematic. It's just more thematic. It's way more interesting. And I'm still swinging for quite a lot of damage too. Wait till I get those dual daggers, which is like the weakest backstab weapon you could possibly take. A sad song and make it better. Did you guys try throwing yet? I like throwing too. How's the experiment going? It's good. Backstabbing, dual wield backstabber. I'm happy to say, is pretty good. Like, even with low level shit, I'm slapping. So my codex has literally got 2 points in the stance. I don't have the finisher unlocked. I don't have any abilities. And we've hit for, I think the highest we hit for was like 9 point something K on level 3 mobs. We hit 10K on like level 2 mobs, obviously. $8.4K on a blood demon. So once we're worth dropping macing? No. Macing will always be the best because Wild Swing is just wildly OP for Backstabber. I'm not saying it's better than macing, not in a million years, but it works. It doesn't go against, you know, the fundamentals of Backstabber. That you can play it and it works, is what I mean. Macing will always be better. I don't think anything will ever surpass macing unless they nerf Wild Swing. Because that 8% damage per rank is just fucking stupid. It's literally like, what, 8 times 7 bonus damage? Just insane. Hey Brain Fungus, I haven't seen you in fucking 10 years. I've been trying throwing, it's been enjoyable, took a long break, but back for the expansion. Also, you're one of the people in the dungeons. Every dungeon is fucking slammed. There's no room. Hey Frown Bear. Macing is still king for backstabbing, but archery and dual wielding come pretty close, yeah. I'm always going to prioritize vibes at this point. I've had the fun of playing meta. From now on, I'm just going to change my builds based on vibes. And my vibe is that backstabbing is way more fun with dual wielding, because it's just more thematic. So that's my vibe. I don't think I want to do ranged backstabber. I never did... Is that Shadow or a VAR? Shadow. I always think Shadow is a VAR. Let's be honest, we all do it. Do it. You see that Shadow and you're like... Nah, it's a VAR. I mean, the other way around. Just want that leather, baby. Oh, I'm full. Dude, I'm gonna go reset Squidbean because I keep mugging, and then when I mug, I steal gold, and then I'm going overweight, and it's super annoying. So I'm just gonna go reset. I'm gonna grab some commodity deeds, and then I'm gonna stop picking up gold, and then I'll just make a bunch of leather commodities, and then I can just stay here for a while.
Oh, following, are you?
Hey, Brown Eye Kaboom! Thank you for following. You're the first follower of the day. Well done. I saw someone doing two-handed crossbow backstabbing. Yeah. Pretty common now is the ranged backstabber works now, because they added a thing in the codex, the thief codex, where you can mug at range. I think it's extortion. They changed it. So backstabbing with a bow or crossbow or whatever works like really well now. If anyone wants to try that and report back. How are the black goods this week? Fucking terrible. They're all negative except very rare. Jesus Christ. Alright, let me actually, instead of just grabbing some, I'm going to put them onto my thing and redo the thing. They're called commodity deed, right? Blank commodity deed. I'm going to add like 3. I think 3 is fine. Maybe 5. Let's do 5. Generate the script. Gothic shelf. Copy. Minimize. Razor. Delete. Paste. Save. Play. I tested some vibes on Temporal on the test server. TLDR, it's pretty boring. Yeah. I think Temporal's going to stay not very popular. In fact, while this script runs, let's look at the Temporal core price. The core price is like your general indication of how the... yeah. 23k, averaging about 30. Yeah. Temporal is not... People aren't enjoying it. It needs redoing a little bit and needs changing. Was extremely busy with work, trying a startup again. Dungeons are crazy busy indeed. Impossible to get a good farm going. What's your business? Are you a solo trader? Soul trader. Fuck. Sounds good. I'm full too. Oh, I thought you were full because you like didn't quite take that gold, and I was like, he must be full. It's ransack. Yeah. OS4 is new. What else has been added? Dual wielding, throwing. 2 new aspects. I will say Temporal is butt. No offense to the designer, but I'm sorry. Kind of missed the mark with Temporal. Agorwave though, absolutely slaps. Agorwave is really fun. Super fun. And the picture on the portal isn't quite right, which is funny. But yeah, Agorwave, like this is really fun. I'd recommend Agorwave. I plan to use Agorwave to do... I want to make an Agorwave build with summons that does Tmaps. So I want to make a build that's like, you know, lockpicking, spirit speak, majory, eval. Thank you for the sub, Val. 7 months, crazy. Thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate that. Majory, Valiant, Spirit Speak, Lockpick, I guess Med. Maybe. You get the idea. And it's for Agorwave and doing Tmaps. And then you spawn the map, all these mobs spawn, you have your summons to tank, and then you just wave the fuck out of all the mobs and open the chest. And I think that'd be a really fun Tmap build. I want to make this and then make a video for it, because people have been requesting a Tmap guide for a while, and to be honest, I just forgot to make it. I actually thought I'd already done it, and I haven't. So I'll do a Tmap guide, and maybe I can combine it with like an Agorwave Tmap build as well, just for fun. Does it work with throwing? Yes, it does. Any ranged weapon. Any new wilderness spots? No, they're adding a new landmass soon, though. Pretty easy to do 10k hits from 10 tiles away in shadow. But you can't mug unless you're within 6 tiles, though. Don't forget. Temporal is going down as people realize it's awful. Yeah. It's pretty bad, yeah. The weapon ability, the weapon skill is really good, but it is literally just you hinder the mob. But it's really, that effect is very powerful. So I think the weapon skill is on point, but the armor is just, I don't know. It's really boring. I'm rocking tier 14 Discipline. Yeah, Discipline's really good. And yeah, it's pretty cheap. I think the thing with Discipline is it's a bit boring. Like, it's very solid because it's boring. It's literally just like, you get bonus accuracy and damage. Like, it's just not very fun, is it? You know what I mean? Like, wow, I'm stronger. Hi, Booty. Hey, Booty. Did an Omni last night, and I never hated it more in my life. They put entirely too many mechanics and one-shot abilities. There's no one-shot. There's not anything in the game that can one-shot you, right? Like, from max health, it's not possible. Unless you're naked. I quite like Omnis, and I rarely die at Omnis. Is there a way that I can check the Omni thing to see how many times I died at the last Omni? Is it like boss results? What was the last Omni I went to? Ancient Dra- that's not an Omni. Are Omni's in the boss results thing? I'm just seeing a bunch of regular bosses here. Oblivion Death Mage? What even is that? I don't remember doing that one. Okay, I don't know how to see. There's boss results for each link dropped. I don't know what that means. I'm the person on the shard that cares the least about links. I do not give a fuck. I run bronze links on all my builds, I just don't care. And with bronze links, I'm still like slapping, so yeah, I just don't think silver and gold links are necessary. Waste of money, in my opinion. What else would you put in this build? You could add cartography just for DPS. I would probably take resisting spells just so you don't instantly melt when a magic mob spawns. Cart could be nice. Gives you bonus damage. I guess you could take wrestling. We could take out Cart and then add in like Arcane. You could literally just run like Arcane. You'd need 80 wrestling, 80 Arcane, 80 resist, take out Cart. What does that leave us with? 740. You could bring Med down to 80 quite easily. I'd like to have 120 Spirit Speak though, which would mean bringing down... I think, yeah, we can probably just get away with 100. What does the extra 20 give us? It gives us 30% follower hit points, which is actually quite a lot when you're trying to tank high-level maps. Maybe you do want 120. I think 100 lockpicking is enough to... There's like a lockpicking calculator here. If you have 100 lockpicking without harvest, let's say we're not running harvest, you can do level 4, and you have a 50% chance on level 5. Wait, no, I haven't picked up my material. Let's say you're using Avar. Okay, 97.5. You need 105 lockpicking to have a 100% chance on level 5 chests. Can we take lockpicking to 105? The only thing I could think is lowering Evalent, but that lowers our damage. Do we need wrestling and arcane? We could just use the spell book. That'd give us 160 points back if we take off arcane. We could leave wrestling on. I quite like this build. We still have some points left. Bring down eval to 80. Treasure maps aren't trapped, you don't need detecting hidden. You're only at 4 links? Yeah, you're going to be quite weak. But no, the thing is though, people use links to get extra damage, not extra defense. So yeah, it might be that your aspect was really low or something. You have 500 links in Redline? I don't. In fact, I got to tier 14 and then I stopped bothering leveling those skills anymore because I just don't care. Quickly leveling dual wield to 80 in shelter, may as well get some XP on something new while I'm at it. Yeah, it makes sense. Bring down eval to 80. I don't want to because it's going to lower my damage, like, substantially. I want to leave this at 100, to be honest with you. Like, evalent is your damage with fire field. We could add in some herding levels just for the, literally for our summons. Like just use the remaining points on herding. we'd have 55 herding, just whatever, just for the points. We're quite squishy though. We have resisting spells, but we don't have any other defensive things. And we'll be wearing leather armor because we're a mage. Is there any other way we can get DR? We can wear a shield, which should give us DR, right? Hey Buip. Hey Buip. What does one-handed... Does a spell book, does that count as a one-handed ranged weapon? For the new setup mechanic? Yeah, so you can wear the spell book and a shield, and that'll give you 10% DR flat with 10% accuracy. I think this build might be quite fun. I'll make this build. I'll do it off stream. I'm not gonna... Wait, do I have an echo that I can fuck with? Which has one... I'm looking for an echo that has 120 spirit speak. I don't think I have one. I used to. I got rid of it. I'm gonna have to level spirit speak again, which is really annoying to level. It uses a shit ton of reagents to level it. Like, if you want to level it quickly instead of spamming the spirit speak active ability. Yeah, I don't have any spirit speak. Damn, that's butt. I completely forgot to level my fire wrestler off stream as well, by the way. He still has 38 points in tinkering. But I didn't like this build, so I'm going to completely change it anyway. I think it's kind of butt. Anyway, let's get back to a dungeon. What was I doing? I've completely forgotten. I got distracted. But yeah, I think I want to make an Agorwave Tmap doer. But I want to level my Agorwave a little bit. Because obviously... my Agorwave is like level 2. And some Tmap mobs are pretty spicy. But I think doing a little video to highlight Agorwave and Tmaps in one thing could be quite fun. It's Shadow again. Dude, see, look, someone keeps leaving like all this colored hide. What are they doing? What's the point of running forensic if you're not going to take the colored hide? Oh, I fucked up. God damn it. I ran the script to change my shelf, but I didn't actually re-grab from my shelf, so I don't have any of the new items I put on. I'm so butt at this game. There we go. Alright, now we have blank commodity deeds. I'm probably just gonna not pick up any gold, and I'm just gonna make a shit ton of leather commodities and just farm for a bit, you know, just not leave the dungeon. Cav is challenger. Cav? We could do Cav. Is Cav busy? Doesn't the mobs of the entrance are alive? That's usually a good sign. To level Spirit Speak, you can use the Wizard Grimoire to make magic mushrooms from scrolls for 0 reagents. That still costs scrolls though, right? Call me fucking crazy. If it's under copper, it's not worth picking up. Is that true in terms of... Is that literally true in terms of, like, value, like, profit, like cost? Or are you just saying that hyperbole? Like, have you actually done the maths, is what I'm asking. I need to see some spreadsheets. I want to see some leather versus gold spreadsheets for what's worth picking up with Forensic. I pick up everything. I'm a leather goblin. That's why my shelf is stacked. And that's why I'll never run out of dull hide. Get the fuck out of the way. God fuck. See, now I'm in your way. Yeah, how does that feel? I'm gonna stand right in front of you, bitch. I'm further than you, bitch. Get fucked. Mindcrank doesn't know it, but we're racing right now. I'm winning. Okay, he went to a dead end. I'm definitely gonna win if he runs to the dead end. The paper doll holding the weapon and the torch. Yeah. Speak to my lawyer. Alright, it's legal. I'm waiting for my skill cooldown so I can smoke bomb, because I'm definitely not going to kill this in one hit. Holy shit. He turned around and faced me. He turned around and faced me right as I fucking hit him. This is going to be one of the fun things with dual wielding. Is like, you swing and then the mob turns to face you. He's like, okay, thank you. I just lost, like, you know, 50% bonus damage, you piece of shit. You can use all the extra dull hide to make scrolls for spirit speak. I'm not going to waste my dull hide on scrolls. Dull hide is incredibly important. Trust me. I just had some loser from Core trying to be annoying by following me in shelter and mind blasting and flame striking all the mobs. Who does that? That is fucking weird that people do that. I can't imagine having that much free time. Like, I barely even have the free time to play right now, let alone play and spend my time harassing people instead of actually playing. He must have absolutely no life, like, genuinely. When I say no life, I mean literally he has nothing to do because he has no life. I'm making the time to be here right now. I don't have time for this shit. I don't have time to be playing this game. I'm fucking busy. I got exams to study for. I'm slamming through that fucking textbook, by the way. I'm basically fucking the Flash of reading textbooks. I've blasted through it. I mean, I can't hide. Come on. Dull hide commodities sell for not even 2.8k, and shadow hide is about the same as basic leather from a profit perspective. But I pick up basic leather as well. This is the problem, Frown Bear. I also pick up regular leather. You think I'm just talking about dull hide? I pick up all of it. Pick up everything. But here's the rub, as AI would say in my script. Am I dead? You're dead, bitch. I'm gonna use that leather to level up. I'm gonna use that leather to level up Artisan. It's really good for leveling Artisan. It's definitely worth grabbing if you Heh. What you shh? Where did he go? Backstab. Crap. It's taking me a couple of hits to kill stuff. Are we on shadow weapon? We are. I pick up regular leather, but only because I get so much. Yeah, you can use it to level Artisan by making tailoring repair kits. Which is the main reason. I also don't mind selling leather at like a discount to my guildmates to help them level up tailorers. I've done that a few times when people are like, oh, I want to level tailoring, and I'm like, I have like literally 500,000 leather on my shelf. I'll give you some for a pretty good price, you know, 10k per commodity, something real cheap. Dude, I did 5k damage. Give me Wild Swing back. Where's Wild Swing gone? It's taken me 3 hits to kill stuff. Keep in mind our codex is at level 2. It's at level 2. We're not quite at max level yet. Once we're at max level, then well, once we're at like level 5 codex, we'll start judging the damage properly. What am I studying for? I'm studying to become a sentient brain fungus. Right now I'm just a brain fungus, but I'm gonna become sentient soon, just like you. Use regular leather to make scrolls to level Artisan, so you can use the scrolls to level Spirit Speak. Done. Deal. That's what I'm gonna do. You're right. Activating combat mode. Fuck you, Air Dragon! Anyone that just saw that? No, you didn't. This Air Dragon can suck my absolute fucking asshole. He moved 3 times and made me miss my swing and then muscle memory a smoke bomb. Because he just kept moving 1 tile every time I went to attack him. God, what a fucking troll. You think you're gonna kill my mob? Because you're not. Noob. Isn't Cav Challenger? Oh yeah, Cav is... Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Is that Shadow? Fucking Shadow. I keep getting Shadow and thinking it's a VAR every goddamn time. I'm such a noob. This guy's leaving all of his magic weapons. Yoink. I don't necessarily like this room on Backstabber because the density of mobs is really high. And it just takes with the 10-second wait on every single backstab, it's just a bit much. I'm gonna leave that room. Wow. Hey Seltzer. Hey Chatom. You should animal law most mobs in Challenger. Well, that explains why I'm 3-shotting stuff then. Yeah, but it's also less busy. And I actually like doing Challenger because there's an achievement to kill X gold's worth of mobs in Challenger dungeons. And obviously Challenger only came out like 1 or 2 months ago, so... Well, a while ago now, but... So those achievements are still kind of spicy, you know? Becoming a sentient brain fungus solves the housing crisis. I'm basically just trying to become like a zombie in The Last of Us. Alright, he didn't die. Rip. This guy respawned. Rip. God damn. These are annoying to kill right now because I'm just not killing them. Like, look at this guy's health. It's literally a completely red bar. Like, just like the smallest amount of damage off of killing these guys. Let's get a playing card. Having a playing card drop in a hot second, I tell you what. What is it? Ugliest bridge in Avedon. We already have that one, but pretty cool. It's just nice to get a rare drop sometimes, you know? Doesn't matter if it's worth anything, it's just funny. Wow. Turn around, I need to backstab. Wait, am I in his side arc right now? It's hard to tell because he's facing diagonally. Well, I one-shot him, so I'm going to assume I was in his side arc. Gave him that rib shank. Join your bit, gotta make the kids breakfast. Yeah, sure thing. Just keep in mind that I'm on Backstabber, so I'm just kind of slapping stuff. It's not really much of it's not a very good party build, to be honest, but yeah. Happy for people to join if they want to. How's backstabbing now that the dungeons are so busy? Well, it's butt. Every build is butt, because you can't fucking kill anything. More Shadow Hide. Give me that.
No.
Okay. You know what's the real butt? Temporal aspect? Yeah, it's pretty bad. You know what temporal aspect needs? Feedback. It needs player feedback. So when you hit something, let's say I'm playing wrestler and I'm on temporal and I go bonk. it needs to do it needs to do some kind of like animation and sound effect that indicates that temporal has activated on that hit. And then, I mean, I don't really understand how temporal works. It's supposed to delay the damage by 3 seconds, but I'm 100% positive it is not doing that. So it should do the sound effect, put some kind of animation on the mob, and then after 3 seconds, that animation sort of like pops and does a shit ton of damage, and that would be temporal. And then maybe it should only trigger on 1 attack every 3 seconds. So you hit it, and it like does a shh, and that triggers after, and then you hit it, and then shh, and that would be temporal. That'd be kind of cool. Instead, how it works now is you use it, there's a clock, and like nothing's happening. And it's like, what's going on? I don't understand what's happening. Yeah, temporal is complete, but you know what it needs? Damage, yeah. That too. I genuinely think it's bugged. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I played it and it genuinely felt like I had temporal on and then I switched to something else and the damage was literally like, it felt like temporal was literally doing nothing. Like it's bugged, like it's just not working. So it's either absolute dog shit or it's literally bugged. And it doesn't work. Ah, crap. See, he turned around. I'm trying to backstab him. Get away from my guy. He's gonna hit him. Okay, well, he's dragged him to the other side of the fucking planet. There's no visual nothing around temporal zone. Yeah, it would also be nice if you could see the temporal zone. Like, you use this clock, and then, like, there's no feedback about where that temporal field actually is. It's hard to tell where you're supposed to go and stuff. Yeah, temporal sucks. It's 100% they're gonna, like, go back and look at it, because it is just not good. I'm sorry. It just isn't. Did that guy die? He died. I don't really want to fight the Barb Prowler, I'm going to be real. If he hits me with a bleed, I'm probably just going to die. I ain't fighting that guy. See ya. I wouldn't mind fighting these dragons. The air dragons are quite easy to slap. I think they have lower AR. There's a worm. You make the field, 3 seconds later you have your full buff, 7 seconds later you click it again. It's so stupid. There's no indication though. I was just spamming the field whenever it turned off and I don't know, I just never noticed the difference. The smoke bomb cooldown has been buffed as well. Someone said to me that the smoke bombs got nerfed, but no, they got buffed. The cooldown is the cooldown is way shorter now. I can't kill this guy with auto attacks. Fuck, I hit a rock. I was hoping I'd be able to run to the back here and hide, but I hit a rock, so now I can't get far enough away.
Oh, following are you?
Why can't I hide? Come on! Okay, now. This build is currently on a damage, like, it's on a damage cap thing where, like, you can see every single mob, I'm getting them to literally, like, 0 HP, and I'm just not quite two-shotting them. It's actually really fucking annoying. We'll get there. We just need, like, a couple more levels in the codex. We're 2 points away from another level. Yeah, the smoke bomb cooldown's way quicker now. You know what, I'm going to go to the back and kill this one first, because I want to have an empty space to run to and hide. And where this guy is pretty spicy. It's not bugged, it's just really bad. I guess you can easily test it on the test center by just, like, giving yourself tier 15 temporal and just testing the numbers. That felt way smoother. Huh. Oh, because my swing speed on this weapon is much better. I'm not using a burst weapon, I'm sorry. It resets to 0 every time you turn it back on. Yeah, it's so stupid. So it's like 3 seconds of not having full ability, then 7 seconds of having it, then you lose it, and then you have 3 seconds of winding up again, then you have 7 seconds. But even for those 7 seconds, your damage is dog shit, so who cares? It's just really bad. And I don't know what this whole 3-second delay thing is, because it doesn't even do that. It's just not a thing. I don't understand what is happening with that aspect. It's just not. It just doesn't seem to work. The less said about temporal, the better. Thank you for the follow, Decaffeinator. Smoke bomb went from 60 seconds to 45 seconds? Exactly. Exactly. It got buffed. But people were messaging me like, what do you think of the smoke bomb nerf? And I'm like, what do you mean? It got buffed. People just don't know how to read. Dude, I just can't kill it. It has red health forever. It just won't die. I'm gonna have to hide and backstab it. Look at this health. Just die, dude. For full transparency, we're in Challenger Dungeon with like a non-leveled up codex. That's why we're not doing a lot of damage. You tested it at level 5, 10, and 15. What you've learned is that it sucks. Yeah. What do I think of the nerf? I think it's a pretty good nerf. It's such a good nerf that it didn't nerf. It buffed. It went full circle. You know what I mean? And actually, it feels like my smoke bombs are off cooldown just like way more consistently. Which is very nice, as you might imagine. Anyone that plays Backstabber knows. Nerf smoke bombs more. I might have to start bringing more smoke bombs with me now, actually, because of how short the cooldown is. I'm getting through them a lot quicker. You're aggroed from there? Are you joking? No way. I got stuff to do, like hiding over here. Need to clear my bag a bit. My weight's getting pretty spicy. Stop picking up gold. I said I wasn't going to pick up gold, and then I've picked up gold from every single mob I've killed. Nice. I miss hitting 10k. I think I miss my wife. I think I miss my 10k. Slap. Don't pick up the gold. Stop picking up gold. Leave that 2k. I do want to go over here, though, and grab these magical items that this guy keeps leaving. Yoink. Remove the cooldown. Yeah. Throw the gold on the floor so Owen can give you more. Is that how it works? I can't grab items out of corpses because I have the regular gump turned off. I only have the lootable gump turned on. So I can't click and drag items. Which does cause issues, but I just hate having so many gumps spawn every single time I Ow. Every single time I kill a mob, like having 8 gums open is fucking annoying as shit. So I turned off. More shadow. Dude, I'm getting Shadowhide out the wazoo. They're gonna call me Mr. Shadowhide. Do you still need tactics for a ranged backstabber, or did they change that too? I'm not sure what you mean, but you don't need tactics because of Shadow Hands Ruffian in the Codex. So no, you don't need tactics. Yeah, we can definitely two-shot these once we've got a couple more levels in the Codex. We're already like right there. Used to be able to smoke bomb after making a thief steal. Yeah, smoke bombs don't even exist in PvP like at all. They've been completely splabbed, which is unfortunate. They are very funny. Did he steal from me? I'll enjoy your stuff, dude. What did he take? Couldn't tell you. I think he maybe just took something from the mob, I don't know. Huh. What did he take? You know it's a good sign when someone steals from you, but you have no clue what they even took because nothing in your bag has any value. Enjoy, my dude. Unless this box has been popped and he took something from that, but I don't think so. Throw the gold on the floor. I can't! Before you get any mug when you stood next to it. Yeah, no, so in the Thief Codex, you have to take, I believe it's even just this one I've taken, Ransack, right? I can't even see it in my text box. Dude, it's such long text. Lets you perform backstab. You know what, fuck it. It's one of them. You have to take something in the Codex, but lets you backstab within 6 tiles. Which means obviously you can use a bow or a throwing weapon. So using the shuriken throwing weapon would be very funny. Alright, we've got Shank level 3. That puts our backstab damage at 12% bonus when we hit them from behind. The dragon. I need to hit you in the back, dude. Can you stop moving? There you go. No. You guys like that? You guys like that? Did you like that? Yeah, you fucking liked that, didn't you? Every backstabber in a 10-mile radius just had a fucking wet dream. That was sick. We got 3 backstabs in a row. Backstab, shadow trigger, backstab, smoke bombs, backstab. That was awesome. I love that. That's great. I felt good. Nice, this guy peacemade the mob for us. Oh shit, he broke free. Run! Oh shit, I'm dead. Oh! Why am I walking? I went overweight for my fucking mug. God damn it. This game is such a fucking troll. Jesus Christ. Can't hide? Why not? When in doubt, just fart your entire gold stack out. I accidentally pressed my hotkey for a script there, that's why I couldn't move as well. That's funny. Damn. Alright, let's slap this guy. Smoke bomb. Where are you going? I'm going on an adventure. We nearly have enough leather to make a commodity. Remember the other day we were throwing in Tidal and I had that green leather? When I left the dungeon, I never recalled out of Prev, and when I got back on the computer 10 hours later, my backpack was literally 100% empty of non-blessed items. Someone stole every single thing. That's because you recalled and you were AFK in town with a bag full of dungeon loot. Of course someone stole it all. It's also a really good way to farm the steal from innocent player in town achievement if you just see an AFK guy with a ton of stuff in his bag. That was my mob. Yeah, yoink. Leathercom. Maybe I can pick this gold up again now. Yoink. Exclamation point Thursday. Oh, we don't have a Thursday command, do we? I think Thursday's the only one we never got a command for. We have Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday. There's no Thursday one. 7 a.m. waking up in the morning, gotta be fresh, gotta go downstairs, gotta have my bowl, gotta have cereal. If you want the exclamation point Friday experience, which I know you do. Turn around. I don't know if I got the rear arc trigger. Might I request a player feedback when we hit something in the rear arc and get a damage bonus from it? That would be nice. Like when you're hitting with Knave, it would just give you some kind of indication that you're getting the Knave stack. It's hard to tell when you hit them right as they turn. It's like, did I hit that or not? You get what I'm saying. I wonder if Dark Maya Temple is busy. That dungeon sucks, but there's no way that dungeon's busy. It's never busy. Yeah, this small amount of health here, this is just really annoying. Consistently annoying. We stole a survival gear by backstabbing. It's kind of crazy. Mugging has been giving us a ton of loot today. We got a harvest core and we got a survival gear. In fact, I'm going to leave the dungeon. Strange Lands is on. I guess I won't bother selling any black goods this week since they're all negative. Usually I don't really care, but like, they're all negative, it just feels kind of bad. Feels like a bit of a waste. I don't want to go Cav again. Let's go somewhere else. I think I'm just going to max Shank out. Rather than worrying about getting finishes and stuff. I don't feel like it's necessary. Finishes can be helpful on Backstabber though, just to like get one auto attack in, get the finisher off, and then finish off the mob, you know. How are people staying in the rear arc while using dual wielding, by the way? I was thinking just taming or peacemaking. I can't really think of any other way you'd stay behind a mob. Am I littering? Yeah, I'm littering. There's a shit ton of gold down there right now. These people and their garbage. Farm in a group, yeah. Then you can use the other player to be the guy. The aggro. What's Sanctuary this week? It's Crawl, right? Yeah. Mega butt. All I want is Aegis Keep, Aegis Keep. Best dungeon in the game. Aegis Keep. Bom 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 bom. A bone armor wearing a spellbook. It just screams thief to me. Oh no, he has a shield. Never mind. I thought it was a spellbook. Why is he wearing bone? Nice. My wife and kids went on vacation yesterday without you. That's kind of lame. My boss went out of town this morning. I have literally negative 50 ambition to do anything. Alright, one-shot this guy. I wasn't expecting that, actually. That's why I instantly smoke bombed. Hey, I'm one-shotting stuff. Nice. I guess not being in Challenger is kind of a big deal. You know, Challenger actually makes mobs way fucking stronger. You forget. It's kind of huge. But now we're not in Challenger. Easy one-shots. You still have 50? Assuming his ambition started at 100, yeah. Your boss went out of town. I thought you were self-employed. I'm going to be real. Something about taking pictures or something. Heh. That was my mob. I didn't steal that. I'd already stealthed to kill it, and he came over and started hitting it. That's my mob. That's the Backstabber law. If I've already hit this button, and I'm targeting a mob, and you run over and start hitting, that's my mob. I can still hit that. Now you can watch spicy videos with the volume up. Dude, I wish I could have the house to myself for like a day just to watch spicy videos with the volume up, you know? I want to listen to those music videos. Just slam it out. I want to put on Caramel Dancing without being judged. Just fucking full volume. I'm helping. I'm raising that 50 with some of the good stuff. Yeah. I certainly hope that's legal in your state, Boo Whip. You see that? You see that shit? I hid and it instantly unhid me. There's like a bug where if you hide on the exact frame, or maybe a frame before, your character automatically opens up a corpse. It unhides like straight away, and it puts it on cooldown and blah blah blah. It's really annoying. Small bug there. Dude, yeah, we're still one slapping shit. It's nice. It's way less busy down here now. Look at this. Maybe some Reds ran through or something. Maybe the Russians went to sleep. I don't know, time zones. But damn, it's way less busy than it was earlier. What, are you a cop? No. I would hate to be a police officer. I don't want to deal with dickheads all day. Like, you'd think being a police officer would be kind of cool, you know? You get to, like, be a police officer, but in reality, if you think about what the job actually entails, it's literally dealing with people who break the law all day. So you're literally just dealing with dickheads all day, and that's your job, is to, like, deal with dickheads constantly. Sounds like it would be fucking draining. You know what doesn't make sense? I'm going to trigger every American in the chat. It's called the United States of America, but every fucking state has different laws. What's that about? Not very fucking united, are you? We're not called the United Kingdom and then every fucking section of the UK has different laws. It's ridiculous. Makes no sense. You're not very fucking united, are you? Ridiculous. It's draining to work with dickheads sometimes, so we don't talk to the police. What? I think that joke's gone over my head. But I do think, I think there's statistics, right, that people who are attracted to jobs like the police are more likely to be psychopaths because they just want positions of power over other people. So yeah, I think statistically most police officers are dickheads just because of that. Not saying that if you are a police officer that makes you a dickhead without a doubt, but like, statistically, you're more likely to be a dickhead than any other profession, so yeah, well done, I guess. Good job. Come here. There was a huge twist in Final Fantasy XIV yesterday when I was playing off stream. For those that play FF14, I reached a big twist section and I was like, what? So that was fun. Statistically, you're probably a dickhead. Well, since most people are dickheads, yeah, that's true. Statistically, I'm more likely to be a dickhead. You can make your own judgment based on having watched my stream for several months. That's up to you. What do you think? I watched 10 minutes of cop body cam footage of the Bricks and Minifigs franchiser. Oh, what the fuck am I reading? The Bricks and Minifigs franchise owner. What is that? Crying about being stalked because he's stealing hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of Legos from an old person. Are you having a fever dream or am I having a fever dream? Because one of those two things has to be true with this comment that I've just read. Maybe never want to talk to someone with a body cam. I do really enjoy watching videos where police officers outstep their bounds, like they act like a massive dickhead, and then like they get their comeuppance. You know what I mean? It's like, this police officer assaulted this man with literally zero cause, and then 2 months later in court, he was sent to jail because he's a dickhead. And I'm like, yeah, fuck you. Fuck the police. What twist? I'm in Elpis, if that helps to identify what the twist might have been. I'm currently in Elpis, which is a location in the game. That's the name of the map I'm on. And there was a certain female character that appeared, and I was like, what? What? And now that's happening. That's what's happening. That's where I am right now. I'm enjoying playing it off stream. I don't really like... You fucking... There's a fucking backstabber there. Yeah, I'm enjoying playing it off stream. I like watching the cutscenes and not having to worry about trying to be entertaining on stream while also watching a 10-minute cutscene. You know what I mean? It's way more relaxed for me. I like enjoying it for himself. Alright, let's hit him from the back, because we're a backstabber. Damn, hitting him from the back made a huge difference. We actually one-shot him, I wasn't expecting that. Is this backstabber still stood here? Saving. He's not. Maybe it was a thief. Because nothing in the area got backstabbed. I didn't one-shot this one. Got that damage variance. Oop. What Bricks and Minifigs saga is crazy? The Bricks... What the fuck is Bricks and Minifigs? That is, I assume that's the name of a shop since you said it's a franchise. We do not have that in the UK. I've never heard of that. It can't be that popular either because, you know, I've heard of Wendy's. I've not heard of Bricks and Minifigs. I think it's just not in your scope because you aren't in Bricks and Minifigs. Fuck off. I don't know what's happening. I don't give a damn about Legos, but I know way too much about... What the fuck is... I'm Googling it. Oh shit, I stood on the worm because I was too busy getting distracted by Bricks and Minifigs. Bricks and Minifigs. The Lego store. Leaked body cam footage. Yeah. Should we watch this on stream? You guys down to watch the Bricks and Minifigs? I'm just really interested now because everyone's fucking talking about it. I honestly don't care for the Bricks and Minifigs series, but I do hope the guy that they stole all the money from gets some redemption. In the UK, it's called Minifigs and Bricks. No, it's not. If you said minifig in the UK, you're actually talking about a type of biscuit called a fig roll, which is a roll with a fig in it. And it's really fucking sweet. I used to eat them when I was younger, and now if I just look at them, I get the shits. Because, you know, they have dates in them, basically, figs. And they're just really, really full of fiber and really sweet, and they're also full of sugar too, because, you know, it's a biscuit, so... Yeah, I don't eat those anymore. Looks like a guild is about to do the mini-boss in Aegis Keep. I'm just going to throw that out there for anyone that is looking for a 5-finger discount. Nice. I can actually kill the mobs quite handily with just auto-attacking them after I backstab with this build, which is really nice. Because sometimes you do just leave them with 1 HP and it's a bit annoying. Yeah, spicy. I'm liking this build so far. We're about halfway to get. Oh, I fucking misclicked. We're about halfway to getting the codex level. It's a biscuit, which is actually a cookie, which is a Lego resale shop. Put the weed down. This is a stick up. Damn. TLDR, a guy sold his massive Lego collection worth hundreds of thousands to a store to help pay for his dad's cancer treatment. It was a consignment sale, but instead of the store took the whole shebang and they claimed they don't do consignment and that they owned it. So they just stole from him. Like, straight up. They just stole from him. Imagine having to pay for fucking medical treatment, by the way. How far do you live from York? I can get to York in like an hour on the train, probably. York is relatively close to me. I have reasons to go to York as well. There are things there that mean things to me that I need to go and do. I need to go to York. I haven't been to York in a while. York's a nice place if you haven't been to York. In the UK, it's like a super fancy town. There's an alleyway in York, which is the alleyway that Diagon Alley from Harry Potter was based on. So it's like really rickety and old-timey. It's like a massive tourist destination now because of Harry Potter. But yeah, it's really nice to go visit. It's pretty cool. Do you have any French heritage? Fuck no. British people hate French people. Have you not heard? It's like a meme in the UK to hate French people. Like, genuinely, it's like a running joke. I don't actually, I've met some very nice French people, just to be clear, but it's like a running joke that British people hate French people and vice versa. But no, there's no French in my, there's Italian. My something was Italian, my dad says. I never met him. I think he said my great granddad or something was Italian. I don't know. But that's why I look fucking not British. No one believes that I'm British. No one. If I meet old people in the UK, they just assume I'm not British. They're like super racist. I'm like, no, I'm just fucking British, dude. Field trip to the mini frigs, and I'll tell you what, Buip, I'll go and I'll take a picture of myself in front of it, and then I'll send it to you. Everyone hates French people. I will say, I have nothing against French people. I've met some really nice French people at work that I've worked with. They've been very kind and down-to-earth people. But when I go on holiday to Europe and I see French people, like I was in Portugal, there were some French people and blah, blah, blah. They've always been incredibly fucking rude. So maybe it's just the environment. Like in a professional environment, they're very kind, but maybe in like a play environment, they're very just incredibly fucking rude. All of Europe hates French people? Yeah, I don't know. They're just... I don't know if it's just my prejudice because it's a meme to hate on French people. It's like a joke. I don't think people actually take it seriously. But like, yeah, I've definitely met some super fucking rude French people. Also, it's like a known fact that in Paris, there's just fucking pickpockets everywhere. It's like a crime capital. And what's Paris full of? That's right. British people. How do you define French? People from France. Not people from French Canada. They're not French. They're Canadian. Or French Canadian. I've never met a French Canadian. I've only ever met people from France, which makes sense because I'm in the UK. We're right next to France. You're going to say I look a little bit Italian? You think I look a little bit Italian? You know what makes me look even more Italian? Mamma mia, my spicy meatball. I'm allowed to do that because I'm part Italian. If you do that, it's racist. If I do it, it's fine. I'm just like embracing my heritage. Generational trauma. When you speak the language. Everyone hates French people, even French people. That's for everyone hates British people, even British people. I think you can say that about any... You can literally say that earnestly about any fucking... like... nationality. And everyone would just be like, yeah. I'm from French Canada, and we hate people from France. That's good to know. That's good to know. Brussels. French Canadians are a different kind of rude. The only thing I know about French Canada is like... I'm going to start calling it Canada now because it sounds so much cooler than Canada. 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 Let's be honest. Canada sounds way better. The Dead by Daylight... I play Dead by Daylight, you know, the video game. Their office is in Canada. Like, they're a Canadian company. They're in French Canada. And I've heard that they're incredibly difficult to work with, like, from content creators and stuff. Like, the people that work at their company are just incredibly rude and really difficult to work with and refuse to admit when they're wrong. And they're just... Yeah, that's the only exposure I've had to French Canada is people being, like, just refusing to admit they're wrong and just being massive bellends and hard to work with. So maybe. Are the Normans French? I don't know anyone called Norman, but if I do, I'll ask them if I meet someone called Norman, I'll ask them if they're French or not, and then we can find out together. I'll message you as soon as I meet someone. Norman's not a very common name though these days. I bought a weapon codex, then died, and now the codex is gone. Huh. Well, it's blessed, so that shouldn't happen. They're all blessed by default, right? Are you sure you didn't die right before you bought it? Like you clicked buy and then died? That's all I could think of. Mamma mia. I'm Italian descent English. I'm Italian decent English speaker in French Canada. Yeah, you are a mutt. Nobody hates Swedish people. That's true. One of my favorite streamers is Swedish. Get body blocked, noob. There's too much geography going on in that paragraph for me to understand it, Boo Whip. I'm not good at geography. I had it on me while leveling skills from 50 to 80, went back to the house, opened a boombox. Why did you open a boombox in your own house? Oh, because you stole it or something. Right, I get the vibe. What was the codex? Yeah. Sounds like a bug, but to be honest, I think you've probably just misplaced it somewhere. Because we've lost stuff on stream before, and then I've gone back and checked the recording, and I just like put it in a chest and didn't realize because I'm fucking stupid. It's usually user error. I should really be looking for mobs, so I'm kind of just reading chat. You forgot it was a boombox. Nice. It was a dual wield one. This is why you should record everything you do so you can watch it back like I do. I'm recording right now, so if I lost something on stream, I could just be like, where is it? Let me check the recording, and I'll just find it in the recording. Hey, and Aegis keep spell hue, dude. Taking bets right now. What spell hue are we gonna get? I'm gonna eat it. What spell hue do we get? What spell hue do you get? demon teleport. We'll find out after I kill this blood feaster. We get strength. Did anyone say strength? Invis? No, it was strength. Trash. I consume every spell hue deed because there's achievements, and you never know when you're going to get those achievement points to buy another emote deed. You survived that shit, dude? Dude, you survived with a lot of health too. What's that about?
Unacceptable!
Yeah, unacceptable. You tell him. You tell him, foul. I'm really enjoying playing Backstabber with a different weapon. I know it's literally functionally identical gameplay, but like, it just feels like a vibe. We're 6 points away from getting level 4 Shank. We're leveling the Codex real quick too, because we're obviously killing high level mobs and stuff. I don't think I can one-shot this guy, he has too much AR. Whoa, no, I did like no damage at all, Jesus. Do the big spell hue collections count for those achievements? I think they do. I think it was Squidbean, maybe, correct me if I'm wrong, gave me a spell hue deed. Spell hue deed? It was like a spell hue collection. And I think when I popped it, I got an achievement. I don't remember though. They don't? Oh, there you go. They don't. Ignore me. Fake memory. It's fun to level codexes? Yeah. I wish they would add a codex for every single skill in the game. Call me crazy, but I think it would just be so fun to, like, if you have level 80 in a skill, you can use the codex for that skill no matter what. At the very least, I wish they would add a magic resist, a resisting spells codex, because we have a parrying codex. And what pisses me off, hear me out, the parrying codex has a stance in it that gives you resisting spells. That annoys me so much. It, like, unnecessarily annoys me. It annoys me, like, way more than it should. I'm sorry, if you want spell resist, you should take resisting spells. You shouldn't take parrying and then take resisting spells in the parrying codex. That's so stupid. So my counter to that is, hey, how about you make a resisting spells codex and then put a fucking stance in it called parrying, and it gives you fucking parrying. How about that? So fucking ridiculous. Then you can have resisting spells and parrying. See? Does that sound stupid? Yeah, it does. It sounds fucking stupid, doesn't it? Yeah, that's how it currently is, but with parrying instead of resisting spells. Don't bleed me. But yeah, I genuinely think they should add a resisting spells codex, though. I like defensive codexes. They're cool. I'm a tank enjoyer. Remember that tank build we made on stream as a joke the other day? Where we took every single defensive skill? That build sucked. I wasn't even tanky. And I took every defensive skill. All of them. Even the meme ones like Taste ID. I took everything that was defensive. And then I went and face tanked a mob with level 10 Earth, and I was like dying. It was just really, really bad. But if we had a resisting spells codex, maybe there could have been some extra spice in there. Cooking codex? Yeah, right. I said that on stream the other day. Like, they should add a codex for every crafting skill, because they tried to encourage people to take crafting skills by giving them, like, you get 20% bonus damage with blacksmithy crafted weapons on all that other bullshit. They should just make a blacksmithy codex, and then that would massively encourage people to take blacksmithy, because you'd have a codex with actual abilities in it if you have like 80 blacksmithy on your build. And then you're also getting the bonuses to plate mail and whatever else. And then it would probably actually be taken more seriously. What would that codex look like? I have no idea. We could definitely theory craft that and write some skills down as like a little thought experiment. But I'm sure it would take some designing. But that'd be super cool. Like, imagine actually taking blacksmithy on your tank Dexter, and you have some codex that gives you extra bonuses because of this or that or whatever. item ID codex. You know? Mining codex? Begging codex? Eh? Can we actually make begging not completely big doo-doo? Can we have a begging codex? That'd be kind of cool. This guy's just sat on the chair while his fucking pets do everything. That's so funny. What weapon skill did you use on the tank build? Mace. We used mace fighting to go for sundering. We used earth armor with macing, and then, yeah. You may have the scorpion. I, the backstabber, allow this. I'm hitting them. I'm making sure to hit them in their side arcs and stuff, by the way. He's a scav. Noob! I just fucked this guy over really badly. Actually, I didn't. I mean, he fucked himself over by stepping on my toes. That was his choice. He cast... What a dick. He said oops sorry, but he did that on purpose. He can oops sorry all he wants. He ran into me when I was invis, and then he cast reveal. Come on. Oops, sorry. Yeah, like, come on. You know. You know what you're doing. Focus codex? Yeah. If they had a codex for every single skill in the game, it might be a bit bloated, but it would be super cool. But then maybe you would encourage every single build to just be 80, 80, 80, 80, 80, because everyone just wants to take all the codexes. So you'd have to be careful with that, I guess. Research, Matt. Give me that. Yoink. You want the utility pets to be better? They did make them better in the last patch. You can take 5 points not from the utility codex on your utility pets now, which is really cool. I haven't actually messed with that. I have played Tamer since the patch, but I didn't bother messing with the bonus points from other codexes thing that they added. I couldn't be bothered doing min-maxing it. It's just too much. The pet codex is already so fucking convoluted and complicated and huge, and then they add that as well. It's like, nah, fuck that. I'm just gonna wait for Vin to do it, and then I'll just copy what he does. Come here, Chaos Knight. Using Sunder, not defensive stance? I don't remember. Dude, I fuck it. Dude, it was ages. What very specific thing were you doing 2 weeks ago? I don't fucking remember. Just love the idea of having poison pets worth taking. Yeah. I've dragged every mob over here to this guy. Do I feel bad? No. Did my blood feaster die that I nearly killed? I must be there somewhere, I don't fucking know. There's too much stuff going on. Lots of gold and unforensic bodies in Aegis.
Oh, he's gonna come on me. Yeah.
If anyone is wanting to play a scav, I mean, I'm actually scabbing them all, but still, give me that. Dude, I'm just scabbing now instead of backstabbing. I'm just scabbing all this stuff. Everyone's leaving everything. This is crazy. Y'all are crazy. Hello there. Hey, Marty McFlizzy. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. If you did Theorycrafter's Smith Codex, you'd also want to do one for all the crafting skills. Well, yeah. The thing with the combat skills is that 3 of the skills in every combat codex are exactly the same, right? Defensive, cleave, aggressive. They're basically the same in every codex, pretty much. With some minor changes here or there. So we could do the same thing with the crafting codexes. We could have 3 generic crafting abilities. And then 2 that are specific for every thing. So you can think of three crafting abilities. Does forensic give damage to throwing? Yes. It's a weapon skill, so yeah, it does. Don't expect the wiki to have been updated with dual wielding and throwing. Just assume if something gives bonus damage to weapon skills, it works with the new skills too, because they're not going to go through and edit every single wiki page. That'll take fucking hours. No one's going to do that. Well, maybe someone will do that, but yeah. You quit scavving? What do you do now, Frown Bear? Just nothing? You just don't even play? You're too busy playing Final Fantasy XIV, the best MMO ever created? Is that what you're doing? Actually, I think Guild Wars 2 is the best MMO ever made, but still. Waiting for that Guild Wars 3, which apparently they're working on. Nice. Who would play a stealth scav and then get in your way accidentally? Me. Hey, Serge. Congratulations on typing the word poo. I'm just gonna discourage that. I actually think the crafting ones should be like the potion codex and the trapper codex. Yes, yeah. That sounds like a good idea. Shadow Iron. Let's go. My bag is way too full. Surpassingly accurate scimitars. I'm gonna dismantle those. You want me to quit scabbing so you can? Oh, I see. I misread that. So you're going to want 2 pages of 4 abilities. So we need 8 abilities for the crafting stuff. I don't know. I think that's going to be really hard to design. It's like a lot. Maybe we can remove the passive bonus damage and DR from crafted stuff and put that into the codex instead, if we were going to do that. That way you can have that as 2 of the abilities, and it won't be too bloated. Surge, I'm going to time you out if you type poo one more time. This is a poo-free stream. Dual wield stabber, that's interesting. Yeah, that's what we're doing. They call me Mr. Dual Wield. The idea being, of course, you take... the idea being that you take Shank, which you hit people from behind to do bonus damage, right? How did he not aggro on me that whole time? What the fuck? I just looted like 6 items in front of him. He didn't do shit. He didn't even notice me. What the fuck's going on? This mob is just like having an existential nightmare. I guess the real question would be, do you want the codex to be for combat or for crafting? I think I'd rather have it to be for combat to give it more variety. I mean, if we wanted to really cheap out, you could just add stuff that's like, if you have a blacksmithy crafted weapon equipped, then you get bonus accuracy, bonus damage, bonus DR, bonus this, bonus that, blah, blah, blah. That'd be like kind of boring, but you could do that. What about if you're equipped with a blacksmithy, let's just say for everything, but let's just say blacksmithy for the example. If you're equipped with a blacksmithy, you know when it says master crafted by Sir Shrimpington? What if you're wearing a piece of armor or equipment or weapon, whatever, that you crafted and it's master crafted, so it has your name on it? And it could be like, the name of the skill could be something like, you know, something to do with being proud about your own work or something, and it gives you like a bonus in some way, and that would encourage people to craft their own weapons and stuff. That sounds kind of like a good one. You found 2 dual wield power rapiers. I'm after dual wield magical, you know, power or vanquishing dual daggers. That's what I'm after. The weakest possible one to put on a backstabber. That's what I'm after. Because I'm doing it for the thematics of stabbing people in the back with daggers. So that's what I'm after. Thank you for the offer, though. You can keep your rapiers. Dual rapiers is pretty cool. Imagine being so fucking sick that you can hold 2 rapiers at once. Based. You can even have the Smith Codex spec to individual weapon types. You could. Hey, we're 2-shotting blood demons. That's pretty good. That's the same as with our macing, you know? You can't one-shot a blood demon, it takes 2 hits minimum. Because they have like 20k HP or whatever the fuck they have, 15k. I think it should be if the item is master crafted by the player. Yeah, exactly. If it has your maker's mark on it, then you get a bonus of some kind. And it would encourage people to craft their own weapons and then equip them. That'd be like a really interesting gameplay mechanic, right? Because that's one of the reasons people play blacksmith decks, because they're like, I want to play a blacksmith and craft my own stuff and kind of be like an Iron Man where I'm building my own stuff, and then, you know, and that would encourage that. It would like play into that, the thing that people are already doing, but it gives them a reason to actually do it. That'd be a good one. Maker's Mark, yeah. That'd be the name of it. Yeah, that'd be a really cool name. I'm surprised Surge typed something that wasn't poo. Yeah, I'm actually shocked. I'm shook. I'm actually physically shaking. I'm still torn between Ransack and the other one. One of them gives you 25 effective stealth, but only if you have 10 or more stealth steps. The other one gives you 20 effective stealth as long as you hit in the rear arc. But like, why would you ever take the rear arc one when you can just take the bonus stealth step one and then you're getting an extra 5 effective stealth, but pretty much permanently anyway? Don't know. Stan is a scav that does not mind going grey to take what he wants. Based. For blacksmith, would you want the slowest speed weapon? Yes, you would, yeah. That would be the optimal. In fact, the optimal thing would be not to do dual wielding at all and to just stick with macing, because it is just better. Who is this? Richard Head? Okay, well now he's just revealing me being a dick. I appreciate that. Holy moly, dual weapons make pretty good damage while stealthing. I thought that only really slow weapons are cool for Backstabber. No, yeah, it's fine. Backstabbing works. Because there's this Knave ability. This is why I'm running it, because it's super thematic. It has this ability where your damage is increased by 2% per rank, but the damage is doubled if you hit in the rear or side arc. So if you're hitting them from the side or from behind, which is literally what a Backstabber is supposed to do. Thematically, you know? Hit from behind, because they're backstabbing. So that's why I'm going to run dual wield on my Backstabber. It has nothing to do with the fact that it's actually best in slot or anything like that. It's literally because it makes more thematic sense, and that's what I want. I want my builds to be thematic, and I'm more than happy to sacrifice a bit of DPS for that. I mean, as long as I'm hitting 10k anyway, who gives a shit? That's Backstabber. Die! Thank you, Stan. Stan actually cured me, based. Accurate power war mace. Invulnerability bone legs. I'll take some invuln bone legs. Ooh, fuck you, Serge. I'd craft on an echo, then drop the skill. Well, no, because it would only work if you had 80 in the skill, because it's a codex. Right? We're talking about creating a codex. So it wouldn't work if you drop the skill. You wouldn't get the bonus anymore, right? Also, I think the codex should open at 80 like the rest of the codexes, but it should be scaled to your current skill level. Yeah, I agree. So it only works when you hit 80, but then if you have... every single thing in the codex would be like based on your blacksmithy level and it scales. Yeah, that would be a good idea. Because it would encourage people to actually take their crafting all the way, instead of just getting 80 blacksmithy just to get the bonuses, and then that's that. Maybe every codex should work like that. Because, you know, like with Dexa, the whole meme with Dexa is you just take 80 and everything and just have 50 fucking codexes running all the time. It'd be nice to have a bonus for like, I'm running this codex, but I also have the skill at 120. You know? I have 100 and whatever. Can you get 120 parrying? No, 100 parrying. I have 100 parrying and I'm running the parrying codex, so I actually get bonuses from that. That'll be way better. How many abilities in the potion codex? It's 8, right? 2 pages of 4. Yeah. I think doing 2 pages of 4, like all of these are 2 pages of 4, right? That's how they all are. Except some of the codexes, like, I mean, the Wizard Grimoire is a fucking mess. I'm glad that they changed this. It's a lot better now. Taming Codex is a bit weird. The Time Codex, we don't even talk about that one. The Summoning Codex is a bit weird too. There's 8 for each summon. This is a fucking bot. We're overweight. I don't think I'm going to be able to kill this before my tactics runs out, to be perfectly honest. Yeah. I got jump scared by my tailor in my own room. He's just there sewing in the corner, ominously. I think we've hit 16 points in the codex yet. We did. Tier 4 shank, let's go. So we're getting 2, 4, 6, 8, 16% bonus damage when we hit from behind, or 8% bonus damage if we don't hit from behind, or side arc as well. So behind on side. And in one more level, we get the finisher, which means that we'll be able to hit something, not quite kill it, but then slap it and try and get the finisher trigger. But I think they nerfed finisher triggers at lower ranks now, so they go off way less often. Unless they change that in the patch notes, I'm not sure. Did I get robbed of 10k channel points? Oh, you redeemed Slipper on Head? Give me a second. I didn't even notice. I don't have any kind of sound effect or anything that plays when that gets redeemed, so I don't notice it. I've been meaning to turn that redemption off, to be honest with you, because it's way too hot. Because we're in summer now in the UK. Basically, so like wearing a big woolly fucking slipper on my head is like wearing a woolly hat in summer. It's not nice. It's very, very hot. So I need to deactivate that redemption, to be honest with you. We'll bring it back again next winter. When it cools down a bit. I can replace it with some other 10k redemption. That would make people so angry, suddenly everyone's template is busted. Good. Change is good. People need to accept change more instead of getting angry whenever anything gets changed. It's just silly. Accurate force. That's not bad. Accurate force. I'm still going to recycle it. Hehe. Just passed a redhead into the play? Okay, fair enough. Red Dead Redemption. Red Dead. Red something? I don't know. This is my demon. If they attack it, I'm still hitting it. My demon. Anyway, yeah, I think our idea for crafting codexes is actually pretty good. We only came up with like a couple of actual abilities though. What other abilities could we have on a crafting codex? I was thinking something like if you crafted an item with that ability within the last, you know, however many minutes, you get some kind of bonus. So maybe you craft an item, then you run to the dungeon, kind of like how you use Sacred Journey to get a bonus damage. You would like craft something and then, you know, it would give you some kind of bonus in some way that lasts like an hour or something. But then you're basically, I don't know if I necessarily, I kind of like it, but like it makes people, the min maxes are going to be like, oh, now I have to craft something every time I go back to my room, which is fair. You would have to do that. So I don't know if I necessarily like that idea, but it's an idea. Whoops, wrong bag. Something sold on my vendor, let's go. I don't think my vendor has anything on it now. We have 4.2 mil in the bank. Beast. Oh shit, my codex just popped up in my bag again after I bought a new one. So now you have two. Maybe it was a visual bug. Did you try logging out and logging back in? And also, have you verified your integrity? Maybe it was there, but it was a visual bug. I've had visual bugs like that before, where I think I teleported with a weapon, and then the weapon was invisible in my bag. And then we actually checked it on the... Fucking hell. Fucking cat hair. Checked it on the recording, and it was actually invisible, like... It was like a bug. Luckily, you're really rich, and buying 2 codexes is no big deal. Yeah, that's true. How much are... How much are clothing blessed deeds now? Why are there so many fucking people stood here? Can you fucking move? Take my seed, dude. I would have drunk a refresh potion, but I left my bag in my room because I want to check Jakesh and I don't want people fucking popping my shit, so... How much are clothing blessed deeds now? Is it under clothing? 10 Prev coin or 250k? What can I get Prev coin for? Prev coin. $20k? I mean, that's definitely cheaper. That's 50k cheaper, dude. Alright, what color should we dye the Anubis helmet? I really like this Anubis helmet. It doesn't go with this outfit at all, but I just want to wear it because I just really fucking like it. It's like the best thing they've designed in a while. It looks fucking spicy. Say in a while, the whole spring outfit looks fucking awesome too.
That's every single person and their mum is wearing this Anubis helmet. Everyone and their fucking mums. We currently have it the default color, which to be fair, looks really good. I think with dual wielding, we need to take the Traveler's Torch off because it doesn't really make sense. Dark denim. Hang on, let me load up Outlands drip, and we'll actually see what it looks like with these different colors before we commit to dyeing it. Outlands drip doesn't want to load. All right, very good. Let's try it on a different browser just to see what's going on here. Oh, can anyone else load Outlands drip? Seems to be broken. Rip Outlands drip. All right, we're not checking Outlands drip then. I guess we'll just leave it the default color for now, since I can't check colorings. It loaded for you? Wait, what? Why is it not working? I tried it in both. I tried it in Opera and in Brave. It's weird. Mine ain't working. Huh. Let's try Edge then. It's not working in Edge either. It's just not loading for me at all. Must be a UK thing. Maybe. I don't know why Outlands drip would be blocked in the UK. It is loading the website, it's just not loading any of the stuff. It's probably just my PC. I'm not sure what it can't be the cache because it's happening in multiple different things. Let me try opening in a private window. Let's just see if that does anything. Nope, still not working. Huh. I need some tech support. What are the different reasons that a web page won't load? Can't be the cache, can't be private, can't be this, can't be that. Blocked in the UK. We can actually test that. I can use a VPN. We have this is why I have Opera installed in the first place, is because I can use a VPN that's built into it. Huh, it is a UK thing. What the fuck? As soon as I use a VPN, it worked. Why would Outlands drip be blocked in the UK? What the fuck? That doesn't make any sense. Also, the thing still isn't loading. Oh, it's loading really fucking slow. Probably just a temporary routing thing. Yeah, probably. Where is it? It's under Helm, right? Mask of Anubis, here we go. There we go, Jesus Christ. Alright, someone said dark denim. That looks way too dark, holy shit. It does look good though. Good suggestion. Damn, dark denim does look good. It doesn't look good on the paper doll though, because of the black background. It like hides it so much. Are they both different types of sandwich? I've been brought sandwiches. It's probably all the assets are on a server that is having problems communicating with the UK. Probably. Probably. I'm gonna listen to the guy that digs holes. Sounds like he knows what he's talking about. Brigand Brown. Is that even a real color? It is? Brigand Brown does look good. What about just Ossuary? Has anyone tried it just in Ossuary? I mean, Ossuary looks pretty good too. Dude, this mask just looks good in every single color. What about Fortune? Okay, Fortune actually doesn't look that good on the paper doll for some reason. I don't know what's going on with that. To me, it just doesn't look very good. Tidal Tomb. Oh, that looks so fucking good in Tidal. The blue. I think that might be the one. Who said title? Ultima Online Twitch? You fucking based. Metallic Umber, let's try that one too. Okay, for some reason it's not. Okay, it's just Umber. Yeah, that looks good too, the dark. I think I like the blue though. Could you wear the whole outfit in this color? There's like the Osirian collar. Is there gloves for the Osirian thing? I guess not. What's the full outfit? Osirian sandals. Osirian kill. Osirian braces. I swear there's an Osirian chest too, like, where is it? I ain't seeing it. I thought it would be like outer body or something. The chest is a shirt layer. In which case it's not on Outlands drip because it's not there. The last one is a petal trim shirt, which was from the thing. Bruh. Where is it? I've definitely seen it on this website before because we looked at it on this website when it first came out. Could be armor. I did try armor. Chest armor. It's not here. Cosmetic chest? It's cosmetic chest. I'm not sure. Maybe they've started putting stuff under cosmetic chest because it covers up the chest layer properly. I think maybe that's something they've done. If so, based. We're going to set all of these to title tomb and see what it looks like. I don't think it made any difference on the shoes and stuff. Am I crazy? It makes a very... I don't think it's even worth dyeing them. It makes, like, no difference. It changes, like, this very small bit in the middle. With the shoes, it changes the color of these pearls. It looks pretty good on the character. I'm not sure about the paper doll. But I love the blue on the helmet, though. I think I'm going to dye my helmet title tomb. Now, the real question is, do we have any title tomb cloth? Which I think I do, actually. Cloth. Now, the real question is, how much cloth do I need? Eight. Title tomb. I have 2. I need 6 title tomb cloth. Title tomb. Title doom, I've typed. Yeah, it's pretty cheap. I think I'm just going to buy it from this guy because he has a stack of it. Title dumb cloth. Can we normalize? You know what? No, let's not normalize anything. What we need is for the devs on the Outlands portal to put the the closest fucking Witcher rune or something by default. That'd be so nice. I know people like to put it in the name of their shop. That's what I do, and we should normalize that. But damn, like it'd be so convenient if it was just there by default. I know the Witcher stuff is like technically player made, so yeah, I get it, but still. How much did we need again? Was it 6? It does not suit my current outfit at all. Should we use the wardrobe and sort out an actual outfit here? Let me. Mine's off the Moongate, figure it out. The shield can also be colored. I don't have the Scarab shield. I haven't bought a shield thingy yet, a shield cover. I'm waiting for one that looks really good. Which they've all looked really good, to be fair, but they're just been a bit expensive. You have 3 I can have? Oh, I already bought it. No worries, boo it. Don't worry about it. There's 3 in the top distro and high tie. Yeah, no. Sorry, I was too busy I'm off buying it. Thank you, though. I ain't got time to wait for you. I'm happy to pay for it. It was only 4.5 per cloth, so it cost me 8 times 3, 24k, something. Where the fuck do you get a pride chest? What's a pride chest? Couldn't tell you. Alright, let's make a new outfit. Let's put this Anubis helmet into the thing. Alright. With the Anubis helmet. We could do the ruffled cloak. I think this is in, oh sorry, hue. Do you think the tall equestrian boots? I don't think that works at all. The skull pauldron, does that work with it? I don't know, I think it distracts from the helmet. How do I take it off of the... Oh, you just click this button. Okay, nice. The shoulder snake would go quite well with this, because it's like, you know... themed. What about just this really long coat? Scepter. Doublet. What about the drow robe? No, I don't think that works. Battle mage tunic. It doesn't actually look like this is the problem. The battle mage tunic doesn't display properly in the wardrobe for some reason, so I don't know what this actually looks like. I'm just going to wear the Anubis helmet because I think it's funny looking, but it doesn't suit this outfit at all. I'll just keep it on because I like it. Heh. I may as well throw this seed into my shelf since I'm here. I'll be back in a second. I really need a pee. Spicy. Alright. I'm going to eat some food. Then we'll go back to backstabbing with our Anubis helmet, which I blessed on a whim. Because I just really like this helmet, to be honest. But I'm going to eat. We can play some Wordle if you like. If not, we'll just stare at this screen till I'm done eating. But I am hungry, and there is food right here, so I'm eating it. That's the law. Chest. Tea. We have tea. Well, that doesn't work because not enough letters. We can have farty. That's not a word though, apparently. Triad. That's a good word. I fucking love this song. This is FF14. Close. Come on, you got this, Frown Bear. Come on. There's no D. What's another word for teacher? Come on. Tugger? Is that even a word? Tugger? Not a word. Tutor! There it is. Maiden got there. It has to be tutor, right? Yeah. Give me a word. Someone give me a word. Make it as foul as you like. Troll, penis, feces. I love my chat, dude. Alright, we have L. Piles. Wait, no, that can't work because L has to go at the end. I don't know why I typed that in. That couldn't even work. This doesn't work. We cheated. Fuck. We know the L goes last. Tutor? Can't be tutor. Smell? There's no S. And there's also not a double L. We tried troll, and it grayed out this L, but it greened this L, which means there's an L at the end, but not. There's no second L. Can't be Cabal, there's an E. Can't be spell. There's no double L, there's no S, there's no P. Half the good letters are oput. Yeah. Okay, so here's a way to think about it. How many letters can go before L if L's at the end of the word? There's P in D's nuts. Yeah, we all know that P comes from the testicles. It could be U, right? Like ul. It could even be YL, like ill, like barrel. Which you can't be because there's no R. It could be AL, yeah? Medal. Nice one. It is AL. That's how I do Wordle in my head. I think to myself, what letter can possibly go between E and A here? And then I just fill that in, and then the first letter will come out of that. You know what I mean? Barrel, there's no R. There's no T for fetal either. We could have fecal, which is literally poop. It's not fecal. What about, is beagle a word or bagel? Guess not. Regal, there's no R. We can have cool. Oh my god, you're so cool. G. Legal? There's no double L. There's no second L, unfortunately. Beagle's not a word. We just tried that, because I actually thought that too. Is bevel a word? Hmm. It could be spelled like that if we believe hard enough. What about Neville? Dude, what the fuck is this word? Xenol. Venal. It was venal. What the fuck does that even mean? Alexa, define venal. It's a made-up word, yeah, basically. party? No. It's probably PH, like this. In fact, it is PH like this, we know that for a fact. Alpha. That one was easy. Okay, I finished my sandwich. Do we want one more Wordle or do we want Outlands? Whoever says it first gets it. Wordle? Alright, we'll do one more Wordle. We're starting with Omega though. Mailings, guess. You know what I thought would be a really fun stream? I've been meaning to do this for a while. I would refer to it as the multi-box stream, which is hilarious because Torridas just guessed Boxer. A stream where we play Outlands, right? But we min-max multi-box, and we play Outlands on 3 different screens simultaneously on stream. And we're playing 3 characters at once, and we just see what we can do with it. That sounds like it'd be really funny. Tower. Not quite. Loner. Nope. Time to guess 100 OXER words, exactly right. This is the kind of thing where, like, getting it is just a complete meme boner. Unfortunately, B and N are already gone. Joker. I'm a winner. I'm a sinner. I'm a full-time binner. I don't know how that song goes. Joker. Nice. All right, we're done with that. So the idea would be, we call it, the stream would be called the multi-box of madness. You know, like that movie. How do you even multi-box without... I'd have to mess up all my game settings, wouldn't I? To have them all on one screen. I'd probably need to create a new character on the 3rd account as well, because I can't really do Prawn Star because she's a crafter. But this would be the idea. We would have 3 games running like this. Right, we have like one at the bottom. And then we have like one up here. And we call the stream the multi-box of madness. And we're going to try and play, like, not AFK. We're not going to have them like AFK crafting or anything. We're going to like be playing. Like, one guy's farming Wieldy, one guy's farming a dungeon, and one guy is like PKing or something. And we like try, like, like trying to do all 3. I think that'd be funny. That'd be a fun stream. There was a guy that would multi-box 3 accounts and do 100. Yeah, we could just have all 3 accounts doing Tmaps. That would be really funny, actually. Multi-boxing was a huge problem in the past year. That's why it's illegal in Outlands in most cases. Are you allowed in... You're not allowed to have 2 characters in the same dungeon. Are you allowed to have 2 characters in different dungeons? That's a good point, Torres. I don't actually know about that. Can I have 1 character in Tidal and 1 character in Ossuary? Is that allowed? I'm not. Okay, so we'll have 1 character in a dungeon, which is allowed. Then we'll have 1 character in the wilderness, and we'll need to confirm if Undermounting counts as a dungeon or if we can put one character in Undermountain. We can have like one in Undermountain, one in a dungeon, because Undermountain's a wilderness, right? And then we can have one character. I don't know what the third character would be doing. I wanted all three characters to be doing different things. So like dungeon, wilderness, and then something else. So that we can like, you know. But I would need to customize the UI so I can actually see. Because you can see that I can't see shit. Because it's all set up, you know, I'd have to like save my game settings and then customize it all. Ocean. That's a really good idea. We'll have one guy on the ocean. We'll have one guy in the dungeon, and we'll have one guy like in the wilderness or something. We could have like one guy doing Tmaps, one guy sailing, and then one guy farming a dungeon. Third character doing factions. Mining and lumberjacking with the other two. Yeah, that's boring. Well, I don't want to be like AFK, just like, oh, okay, you know, walk him over here, okay, he's on that tree. Walk this guy over here, okay, he's on that tree. Okay, now I'm farming a dungeon. I don't want that. I want like all three of them I have to pay attention to. They're all farming. Like I can't not look, they're gonna die. Like I need to be like, okay, this guy needs to heal, this guy needs to attack this guy needs to sail over here, this guy needs to do this guy needs to do, you know what I mean? I want it to be like really insane, intense. I don't want to just be AFK gathering. That's kind of goes against the point. I want it to be like crazy. I need a fucking drink. I'm dying. I would do it right now, but I need to set up the UI. Because you can see, like, obviously, when my game's full screen, it all makes sense. I'm going to need to, like, shrink the game screen so that it all fits on my monitor. Where's Prawn Star? But I'll also need to create a third character on this account, because this girl on my third account is a crafter, which I'm not going to mess with her. I'd need to make a new character here. We could have the third guy PKing. I have my PK on my second account, but trying to PK while also multi-boxing is going to be really hard. Because how am I going to keep up with players while also doing stuff on other characters? It's not really going to work. I'd need to make a new character here too, I think. We have Vendin Shrimp. She's a thief. We could play Vendin Shrimp on the second account. So she's a town thief character, or a vendor thief character. So we could be stealing from people on this girl, while our main is farming dungeons, while our third character would have to make a new character and like set them doing something. To get used to it, we could... Do you have 2 monitors? I do have 2 monitors, yeah, but I want it all to be viewable on the stream. Otherwise, there's no point. I'm doing it for the stream for a joke. I'm not actually trying to do it to be productive. I want it all to be on one monitor so that we can all see it. I guess the third guy could just be gathering, but it's kind of like I don't know, it's a bit boring to have just like a third guy gathering. Especially since the gathering script is going to just auto recall whenever a PK comes up, so it's not even like I have to pay attention to him or anything. But you get the idea. I think I need to plan that properly, and I think that'll be a really funny stream. But I need to make the UI, and then I need to make sure I save this UI so I don't lose it, then change all my UIs to fit in like tiny little screens. And then I need to create 3 characters that can do 3 different things on 3 different accounts, keeping in mind that my other accounts don't have any aspects leveled or anything. All right, do we keep backstabbing or do we do something else? We got our dual wield to level 4 codex, which is pretty nice. Our throwing codex is only level 2. We could go and do some throwing. We're also trying to level wrestling too. My wrestling codex is like kind of still working on that shit. In fact, I want to change my wrestling build because we made this... Is it this one? No. We made this wrestling build. This is Reflect Wrestler, and it fucking sucks. It's really bad. I don't want to play Reflect Wrestler with tailoring. It's not good. We tried it for like an hour or something on stream last stream, and it was not good. I was just dying super fast. It just feels really weak. So I need to rebuild this guy, which is kind of annoying, but it is what it is. Which means we could use this Echo to do something else. I kind of also want to do the multi-boxing thing to like just low-key encourage the devs to remove multi-boxing from the game. Because I think it's stupid as shit. So I kind of want to prove how stupid it is by doing it, making loads of money, and then being like, this is fucking stupid. Damn, that script takes a while to run. Lots of scrolls. This Tidal Tomb hue matches very closely to the Agorwave hue. So actually looks kind of good with this Agorwave weapon. We're going to play Agorwave Mage for a bit. If anyone wants to group, let me know. This build works best in a group. So let me take advantage of you. Thank you. Cheers. We're rocking Damage to Disease, Spirit Speak, Inscription. We actually don't need these inscription links on this build because we aren't using any tier 7 through 8 scrolls, technically. Let me just screenshot this build because I want to make this later off stream. I'm going to make that build. Storage shelf loadout. Agora. This should still have an earthquake scroll on it. I'm going to take it off. Yeah. No you. World save. So yeah, one of the big advantages of this this build. Why did it only add 2 E-Bolt scrolls? What the fuck? Why did it add 8? Wait, what the fuck? I am lost. The script is definitely not working properly for scrolls. Wait, what? I'm so confused. Oh no, these are the scrolls I have. Oh, I'm fucking stupid. How do I edit this? Edit loadout. Remove the earthquake scroll. I don't even have any resurrection scrolls. Or I do. I guess the two could be useful for res. I think just take it off though. And then grab this. Let's put the earthquake scroll away. Don't want to waste it for no reason. Was there a reef? Was there a resurrect scroll here? Guess not. Yeah, so we don't actually need the inscription on this at all. So usually you take 2 inscription links so that you don't consume your flame strike scroll, but because we're playing inscription with Agorwave, we don't need this because we're not using flame strike at all. We don't use flame strike in this build. So we can take those out and add on the 2 extra damage disease links. And now we have some extra DPS. I like apples. Oh, yes! I like that sound clip because it's from Final Fantasy XIV. What's my shelf doing? Eating butt. It's eating major fucking butt. That's what my shelf is doing. My shelf is a booty enjoyer. Just like me. Hubba hubba. Run, Anubis, man. Bless, protect, you know, all the classics. Reactive, magic reflect. Shrimp loves fart noises. When they come out of my butt, yeah, it's funny. When they come out of other people's butts, yeah, that's also funny. When they come out of a butt of... When is a fart not funny? Could someone give me an example of a fart not being funny? How am I doing 0 damage? Do I have something not on properly? I'm doing legitimately 0 damage. Look at this shit. I guess because this guy's a Paragon. He's a Paragon. Althorn. Give me that Paragon chest. I have a ton of Paragon chests in my in-room that need popping. Just haven't been bothered to do it. I'm going to deny that message request, Falkguard, because even though you answered my question, that's a really fucked up comment. And I'll leave it to the imagination of everyone else in chat for what he said. Or they said, or she said, whoever they are, I don't know. Because hot damn, that was a comment. That was a comment and a half. That's unfair. I appreciate that you correctly answered my question, but the way you did it horrifies me. The way you did it scares me. I'm like, I'm afeared. You've inflicted me with a fear debuff. Elevator? Yeah. I'm helping! Look how much I'm helping this guy and not stealing his mobs. Dude, this build is so fun. You just spam fire wall and just watch it fly across the screen.
By the way, invite.
What? Oh, I didn't notice you were there, Marimoth. Sorry. I have names turned off now. You can see I don't have names on the screen. So I miss when people are near me trying to talk to me and stuff. It's my bad. Another Paragon? That's 2 in a row. You blew me up. Some bitch. Agorwave looks really cool. It is really cool. I would highly recommend trying this aspect. You take the Paragon chest, Marimoth. You take that. Take the Paragon chest. I took one a second ago. I don't want to take all the Paragon chests. Life advice, never get rimmed by someone with metal braces. I'm going to just refrain from responding to that, but I don't know. How cute is she, though? Be honest, how cute is she, though? I might risk the anal tearing for a little cheeky rimmy. Some people are into piercings. What's it called? The Prince Edward or something? When you have your dick pierced at the end? The Prince Albert or something it's called? It has like a name. It has like a really stupid name. I could never have that done, dude. Oh god, the thought of having my dick pierced actually makes my throat, like, I get a lump in my throat like I'm gonna fucking cry. Fuck that. Ugh. Oh, it's making me feel sick. Quick, change the subject. The Prince Albert. That's not. Jacob's Ladder. I've never seen that film. I want to watch that. Jacob's Ladder. I don't think I've seen that one. It's one of the movies that inspired Silent Hill 2. I think. If I'm remembering that correctly. But yeah, this is Agorwave. It's when you're in a party, obviously, you can just let the other person take all the tanking, and then you just send out a ton of... You just hit every mob. It's fucking awesome. And the weapon skill is literally... It does more damage based on hitting more mobs. So you hit as many mobs as you can, and then you do a shit ton of damage. This whole build is made to deal loads of damage in an AoE, which is why I think it would be really good in to do Tmaps. I think this is going to be a Tmap build. I'm going to put Agorwave on a Spirit Speak Agorwave Tmap Enjoyer. That's the plan. And then I'll make a Tmap guide and an Agorwave build guide as well, simultaneously. I really like Agorwave. I need to like stock up on Agorwave cores, just to make sure I've got like a good amount. They're currently like 45k, so it's a pretty popular build, Agorwave, because it's stuck around the 40k mark. The only thing I would change with the Agorwave, and we've talked about it on stream before, is the Chain Lightning and the Earthquake and stuff. Really cool idea to make them work with the Agorwave, but because of how powerful the fields are, they get massively over... I don't even bother, I just use fields. And when I've tried to use like Chain Lightning and Earthquake and Meteor Swarm, they use so much mana that it's just not worth it, because you're constantly if you use them. But if you just spam fields like this, you never run out of mana. Like, this costs 10 mana per field. So it's like 10, 10, 10, 10. Plus I'm regenerating mana as I go, so I just never run out. Yeah, so I would just lower the mana cost of Chain Lightning, Earthquake, and Meteor Swarm. Maybe only if you're using a Agorwave or something like that. Or maybe they could just reduce them in general. But yeah, they're just so expensive, it's not... 50 mana? That's like half your mana pool gone in a single spell cast. It's really bad. The second person I've seen use it looks cool. It's really good. It's really good. I'm surprised I'm not seeing more people in the dungeons. I've seen 1 or 2 other people using it, and it's really cool. And all I did for this build, if you look at my echo on screen, this is literally my standard inscription mage echo that I use. Dude, I'm full weight already, Jesus. I break down these things. So all I did is take my inscription mage, and I just made scrolls for Fire Field, Poison Field, and then I'm just using inscription mage with Agorwave. That's it. That's the whole build. So it's 120 inscription, 100 evalent, 100 magery, 85 focus, 80 arcane, 80 magic resist, 80 wrestling, 75 necro. And my mana refund rate with this build is capped. So we have mass curse in this build too. I haven't been using it, but I can curse lots of mobs at once, which again just helps with the whole killing lots of mobs at once thing. Cast mass curse and then poison field to poison them, and then just fire field. And obviously the third link in this build would be damage to poisoned creatures. I'm full. Maramoth, if you want to just loot everything, and then let me know when you're full, and we can reset. I'm trying to stack up the blood demons so that I can get my field on into, but didn't quite get it. Drink. I mean, the only thing with this build right now, the way I'm playing it, is that it's very, you literally just spam flame. You go poison field, flame field, flame field, flame field, repeat flame field. I would love to be weaving in chain lightning, earthquake, meteor swarm, which is kind of how the Agorwave is designed. But like I said, they're just too expensive. You can't justify it. So if they can make those more viable, that'd be awesome to make the build more varied. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. I'm an adult. So something that I heard a lot was people being like, I'm going to save all of my chroma cores for when the new aspects come out. But then the new aspects have come out, and to be honest with you, they're cheaper than... the cores for these are cheaper than chroma cores. Like, chroma cores are like 50 plus K, Agorwave are at 45, and Temporal is sitting about 30 or less. So I don't know about the whole... I'm going to save all my chroma cores for the new aspect thing, because it just doesn't... It doesn't seem worth it. Like, if the new aspect isn't, like, super ultra mega meta, it's just, like, you might as well just sell your chroma cores and make some money if you need it, rather than worrying about min-maxing keeping your chroma cores. This is the first new aspect that's come out since I played. And yeah, it didn't exactly pop off. I think it doesn't help that everyone is doing that. You know what I mean? How many people do you think, like, day one of the patch turned all their chroma cores into, like, Agorwave cores and temporal cores, and then lost a shit ton of money? Because everyone did that and the prices just tanked. Which is like what I did. I made a bunch of throwing and dual wielding codexes and put them on my vendor. And they dropped in price by like instantly. They just dropped to like regular price, so it wasn't really worth it. Damn it, Jack Large. He took something from me. There's a research mat here. I will keep an eye out for him. If we see him, we could try and chase him with some spells. I'm playing a mage, so I can actually fight the guy. It'd be kind of funny. It's kind of funny that when you become rich enough, thieves are basically just a nuisance that don't actually do anything, because you have enough money that it's just like, I don't care if you steal my shit. Which is kind of sad. Stealing is like really fun, but it only really works against mid-range players, I guess. Time to reset? You have to apologize for that. That's how the game works. That's the loop. Alright, we found a navigator in totem. Navigators can have movement speed, so let's see. It has movement speed, but it's level 1, so it sucks butt. And this is the reality of grabbing crew. They're always shit. Not worth the time. That's why I don't do my daily crew thing anymore. I only grab crew when I see them in passing. I don't bother, like, just grabbing them all the time anymore, every day. I got 2 of the achievements for begging crew. I still need the last one, but it's like 1,000 crew and I just can't be bothered. It takes like 20 minutes a day to do the full loop to beg them all, and it's just not worth the time. Quite funny, that thief stole from me, but I had a sealed Paragon chest and he didn't even try to pop the pouch to steal it. He just took something from my top bag. I think that Paragon chest would have been worth the most. That was the most valuable item I had. He maybe took a distillation or something. I put my pouch full of all my stuff in the in the bin. Can you imagine if that got deleted? That'd have been so funny. Losing a full load out of stuff because I just like misclicked it into my bin and it got eaten. That'd be funny. Hey, Denivi. He took something from me earlier, no idea what it was. Yeah. Whoa. He didn't take my Everite knife either, which I don't even need right now. I have this for no reason. Only has 25 uses left. I think at that point, you're better off just, like, recycling it to get the Avar ingots back. I hate to blow my nose because I kept fucking sneezing. I'm gonna mute my mic.
Achoo.
Okay, catch you later, Fal. Enjoy your errands.
Achoo, I am a sneezy wheezy little boy with a snotty watty nose. Oh. Why is hay fever inside of me? Please save me. Achoo achoo akoo akoo.
I love how she reads achoo, but then when you put too many O's, she goes akoo, and then akoo. No, I didn't get to fart! Fuck! I need an exclamation point extra criminal command that just like makes a fart noise. Like an extra fart noise for the stream. Maybe the one from game. None of those fart noises are the same as the fart noise from the game. We could grab the fart sound effect from the game, you know, the actual in-game Ultima Online one, and make it exclamation point extra criminal.
You gonna bring back Shot?
No. I hate Shart, dude. I hate it so much. I hate Shart. Shart or Riot.
Dairy.
So I'm trying to stack as many mobs as possible and then just flame field, right? This guy would stop buffing himself, they would actually stack. Look how fun this fucking build is, dude. Kudos. Kudos, devs. They took some spells that no one was using, the fields, and made them good, you know? Made them viable. Made them a thing. This is my favorite thing about the patch, I think, actually. Out of everything they added, I think this Agorwave is my favorite. little bit of kiting when you're playing solo, but that's okay. I think this guy dropped survival gear. He did. That's 2 survival gears we got today. One of them was from backstabbing as well. Like, straight up from mugging. We didn't loot it. Kinda cool. You don't see survival gears very often. Glad I was paying attention. The snakes at the zoo got out and tried to kill me. Wait, what? You went to the zoo and some snakes got out? Are you serious? Chardonnay. I'm helping. Did I nearly die there? Yes. Was I scared? Also yes. Another survival gear. Did they buff the survival gear drop rate? Also, cool point with this build. I'm out DPSing everyone. Every time I'm trying to fight a mob someone else is fighting, I'm getting the loot rights every single time. Just by spamming Firewave and just standing there. You can just run up to anyone and steal any of their mobs that you want. Zoo is where you train. Yeah, that's all zoos are good for. There's like a meme in there somewhere, like a regular person going to the zoo, and it's like some guy, and he's like, "Wow, Daddy, look at the wolves, they're so cool." And then Outlands players going to the zoo, and it's just like a guy with his daughter while he beats the shit out of a wolf. He's like, "Daddy, what are you doing? Please stop." While you were enjoying the wolves, I was training. They poisoned me and I noticed and recalled home. Wait, did they actually get out? They actually got out of the... Is that allowed? I thought you meant you literally went to the zoo in real life. That's against the rules. I'm gonna run out of mana. I don't want to aggro this second blood demon. Ah, shit. No, I can't tank both of you. Probably, maybe, possibly. Maybe I can, I don't know. I think it might be a bit spicy to take both of them, to be honest. Just like that. Yeah, it's a bit spicy. I just want this one that I already started killing. Go away, other one. Back. Dude, they keep aggroing me because they're poisoned, so they keep, like, coming back over to me. Okay, good. That other guy took the aggro from the other one, so now I've split them up. That's nice. This was a pain in the butt, though. I had to really pay attention there. Agorwave would be really good in pit trials, too, if you have a group. I mean, to be clear, it would basically just be good in any group content that involves killing lots of mobs. New build? What's new build? Do you mean what I'm playing, or do you have a new build? I'm playing a somewhat new build. The build is actually identical to an old build. I just put a Agorwave on it. I'm out of mana. No, not the Blood Feaster, go away. Alright, this build's still too low aspect to deal with blood demons, to be honest. We've killed 2 here, but they took fucking ages. It wasn't worth the time. We could have just killed so many more mobs in the time it took us to kill these. How are you still not dead, dude? Come on. Yeah, not worth the time. Not worth. We'll wait till we're like tier 7 or 8. Leveling up the aspect here is going to be super fun too, because when you get the aspect, every 4 levels of the aspect, your walls go 1 extra tile in distance. So like, as you level, you're going to be able to hit further away, which like is kind of half the fun. Where'd that thief go? How's the dual wielding backstabber? Oh yeah. The dual wielding Backstabber is very good. We played it all morning. I've switched to Agorwave now, so I'll change my title. I forgot about that. But, yeah, it works. It's a good build. It's worth trying. I've been trying to help with this thief, but like he keeps running off my screen. I have no clue where he's going. Well, this hasn't gone well. Too many mobs! Agorwave! Lag spike? Not right now, please. I have like 10 mobs on me. Please, game, no, don't do that. Remember, Agorwave also gives us DR whilst we're casting a spell. Like, whilst we're in the middle of casting a spell, we're getting DR. Mama uma mau mau mama uma uma mau. Bird bird bird. A bird is a word. Bird bird bird. Bird is a word. You guys remember that song? That was a classic. Don't pretend like you didn't love it. Mama uma mau mau mama uma uma mau. My poison field missed. Clam chowder. Not gonna lie, Agorwave Anubis helmet drip. It's kind of based. It's like I'm Anubis come to spread the flames of the underworld. I'm not 80 years old. Well, you're an Outlands player, so you've got to be in that area somewhere. Absolutely no one in this stream is under the age of 30. I refuse to believe it. You can't unthink it? Yeah, that's the trick. Alright, I'll be back in 1 second. I'm super, super thirsty. I ran out of water a while ago. You're actually 30? Exactly. So you're not under the age of 30. Haha, I was right, you see? I'm 32. I was born in the ripe old year of 1994. Do you guys ever hear about things that happened before you were born? And you're like, that's weird, because I wasn't around then. Like, oh, this movie released in 1992. And I'm like, no, it didn't. I wasn't alive then. That can't be right. If you play UO in 2026, you're either 50 years old or you act like it. Do you think I'm 50? Do I act 50? 38, almost dead. My plan, my life plan is to reach 80. If I reach 80, I'll be happy with that. I think 80 is a pretty good age to reach, and then from then on, it's kind of just like a massive downhill struggle. I think I'll be happy if I just hit 80, have my 80th birthday, and then I'm good. That's the me done, you know what I mean? I'm currently 32, so I'm not quite halfway there yet, you know what I'm saying? And the first 10 years of your life don't really count. No one remembers those. It's like the free trial. You don't make the rules. I think you do. I think you're the one that said that. I think you did make that up, actually. You want to survive for a few decades in the water wars? We don't have a water problem in the UK. We literally an island. You can just go to the beach and grab some water from the ocean and then boil it and be like, that's water, GG. Any historical event that happened before 1980 isn't real. I agree. What was the fall of the Berlin Wall? That wasn't real. Let's be real. I don't think the Berlin Wall ever existed. I think it's just something people made up. There was no wall in Berlin. I've never seen it. Fake news. What wall? Yeah, exactly. What wall? Alright, this is the best part of this dungeon to farm, is the back with the spiders. Motherfucker stole my mob! I wonder if you can flame wall rope and then the flame wall goes off and then you can turn around. Because the flame wall goes off in the direction you're facing when it finishes casting. Oh, am I dead? Oh! Dude, these mobs are actually scary. If you get like hindered like that, you're fucked. So I casted Flame Wall there, then I roped, and then I tried to turn around, but the Flame Wall's still cast in front of me. We'll need to experiment with that. I think the timing might be really tight. That was spicy. So I'm gonna cast Flame Wall, then I'm gonna rope and turn around. So facing this way, and I'm gonna try and cast the Flame Wall this way. You can. It's very tight timing. If you do it slightly too late, I don't think it works. So we can go like... Oh, I'm fucking up all my burn inputs. I need to move my heal key to a more easy to hit key. So we can go like S rope. I fucked up my rope, so it doesn't work. But you can actually let the flame fire field go off before your rope goes off, like that. And then it goes off and then you rope behind it. It's kind of cool. There's a lot of cool stuff you can do with these fields. They're neat. Yoink. at this peacemake, dude. It's free real estate. The wall fell in 89? Lies. That's fake news. Is there an easy way to remember that? How can you remember, like, how do you memorize that date? Like, is there some kind of mnemonic or something where you can be like, the Berlin Wall fell in this time, and we're all sad about it, or happy about it? Happy about it? I don't really understand the implication of what the wall was. We were happy it came down, right? It was one of those happy, destructive moments in history. Like when we knocked down the Great Wall of China. I think that was in 89 as well. Dude, this disease. There is a shit ton of gold at the back of Darkmire. If anyone is scabbing, Darkmire, go Darkmire right now. There's just, someone is just leaving everything. There's like thousands of gold over here. Look at this. Every mob is like 2k gold just on the floor. Look at that, nice. We roped and got our Wield off. Cool as fuck. Okay, that one went the wrong way. I'm trying not to take gold from mobs that I don't kill myself, because otherwise I'm basically just scavving at that point. Might as well just go scav. This build is fun as fuck. The Soviets walled off part of Berlin and wouldn't let anyone out. What, like, you couldn't leave the city? Like, you were stuck inside the city, like, you couldn't go anywhere? Does the damage split based on the number of mobs? Nope. You do max damage to every mob. I'm helping. Must arch protect. I tried so hard to get the arch protect off. Alright, protection. Magic resist reactive armor, plus mushroom. Alright, good. Paragon, another one? Dude, we've seen like 3 paragons today. And we've had however many, what's the word? Survival gears drop. We've been super, super lucky. Andy dropped a rosewood lumber map. Are you going to try it with Earth Ellies? Yes. I'm going to do... I have a build set up. Hang on. Let me just let this script run. We're going to invis here. Let me show you. So I made this build earlier. I'm going to use this build. Can I zoom in? Yes. I drew on it. Back. I'm going to use this build to do Tmaps. So we're going to do Spirit Speak, Magery, Evaluating Intelligence, Resisting Spells, Meditation, Wrestling, Herding, Lockpicking. And we're going to have our elementals tanking while we do Agora shit, and we're gonna do Tmaps. We're gonna lockpick and stuff as we go. So it's kind of like all in on all that stuff. Stand by, core. Stand by, core. Is that a pun? Yeah, and I'm gonna make a video about it as well. Baba Wanyama. Baba Wanyama. I'm gonna make a video about it. We're gonna do because it's been requested quite heavily that I do a Tmap guide, how to Tmap, the guide. And I figure let's combine it with a new Tmap build, Agorwave, and then we can sort of highlight Agorwave from the new expansion, and we can do the Tmap guide as well, you know. Simultaneously. I'm nearly max weight. I'm gonna stop picking up gold. I want to stay until I hit the next. I want to stay until I hit the next thing. The next aspect level. This guy's name is Fallen Stars. That's like the username I used for the longest time was Fallstar. In fact, that's still the username I have on my Steam and stuff. It's a good username. And he's Fallen Stars, which is like the same thing, but with a few more letters. Oh, I picked up the gold. I forgot. I was supposed to not do that. Standby corpse. Oh, because I read it as Bicorps, because CORPS is like core, like an army corps. Not corpse. Oops. Ah, shit, there's other mobs here. All the mobs have respawned! I can't handle this many. If I had my Earth Ellies, then I definitely could. We'll definitely make an elemental build with this. Definitely seems like the best way to do it. So that you can, you know, spam AoEs while the Ellies tank everything, and you can just stand there. Two birds with one Agorwave flame strike field. It just rolls off the tongue. That's why it's a saying. That's why that's a popular saying among folk. Because it just rolls off the tongue. Two birds, one Agorwave flame strike field. Flame field. Flame. Two birds, one in flam grab. Am I right? Huh. Is there a cap on how many targets each flame wheel can hit? I think there is, but I don't remember off the top of my head and I don't want to misinform you. But I think there was. My brain is telling me like 7 or 5. But I don't think that's right. We can check. Whoop. Oh my god, please. These mobs are a bit spooky. Just a little bit. Just when they root you. Please die. Jesus Christ. Alright, we capped out our Agora. I don't know that I have any I don't know if I have any Agora cores on my shelf, so I'll have to have a look and maybe go buy some. 3 stream streak. Nice one, Spider Bite. That's 3 more than I'm on. You know, today is actually the 199th stream. So the next stream is going to be stream 200. Which is kind of huge. We're officially on 4 unlocked... Well, 4 locked Paragon chests. I've just not been opening them lately. Alright, can we level up Agorwave? Nah, I've run out of cores. Let's look up Agorwave cores. I'm gonna go buy some. If anyone has a stack of Agorwave cores, I'll buy them from you if you don't want them. Otherwise, I'm going to be running around for the next 10 minutes just buying cores from vendors. I'll buy them at like 44 each, I think they're going for right now. It's like 44, 45. Big shenanigans for 200. Well, for our 100th stream, we did a charity stream. If you guys, I don't know who was here for that, we did a charity stream. We made like a few $100s for a marine animal institute in New York. That was pretty cool. And that was our 100th stream. But I was thinking either we could just do another charity stream or we could do something else, I guess, whatever. 48. Nah, it's starting to jump now. How many did we buy? I went around and bought all of the stacks that were around 45k. I have 12 Agorwave cores. How many distillations do we have? 2. Okay, well that's fine for now. Alright, we've got tier 3 Agorwave. I wonder if that's going to increase the length of our thing. Let's have a look. Because it increases every 4 levels, but I don't know if that includes tier 0 or if it'll increase at level 4. So we'll have a look. It's still 7, so it increases at tier 4, tier 8, tier 12, and then I assume it stays at 10 until you hit tier 16, obviously, with red line. And our spell damage bonus is 18%, but it's doubled for our field spells, so it's actually 36%. And our damage resistance while casting is now 15%, which is kind of insane. But yeah, I would like to mess with the echo. I might get rid of the Wrestle Dexa and just put Wrestling on the Flex Dexa build. I have this Flex Dexa, which is just a Dexa with 50% swing speed. The thing is, with Wrestling, you get 10% swing speed for free, so this is actually too much. So I have my Wrestler on a separate build. I think I need one more Echo, to be honest. I just can't be bothered with it. It's too much money. I think if I had one more, I would have like the perfect amount where I'm happy. But I just seem to always be about like one off. I'm having to replace one. Realistically, I could just replace my PvP Thief. I haven't played PvP Thief in forever. I like to have it available in case I want to play it on a whim. I think I'll replace this build. And I think we use this one, right? This is the closest one to the build. We need 100 Magery, 100 Evalent, which this already has. We need 120 Spirit Speak, Lockpicking, Resisting Spells, which it has. We just need Wrestling, really. No, wait, this has Wrestling. Why do we have Wrestling on this build? Wrestling doesn't seem necessary. Let's go back to Outlands. Let's figure this build out. Doesn't cartography also increase our range with the shovel? It also increases poison damage, which would be really good with our AoE. I think cartography might be worth taking on this build, to be honest. Even at just like level 80. It'd give 25% bonus spell damage and poison damage. Oh, the search range is increased by your mining skill. It's kind of... I bet nobody in the entire game is taking advantage of that. So cartography might be worth running. What's our build so far? I think resisting spells is pretty much mandatory because a lot of the mobs that spawn from these have magery and you don't want to get absolutely slapped. So I think we want 120 Spirit Speak so they have as much health as possible to cap. We need 100 magery to summon. We want 100 Evalent for the max damage. 105 lockpicking lets us go up to T5 maps without any trouble. We can do T6 as well. We could just do 100 lockpicking and we can still do T5.
Oh, following are you?
It's just like a 97.5% chance of not picking it, which is like whatever. We could do it with 80 med just to keep our mana up. We could take 80 alk, I was thinking, so we can throw an explosion pot into the group of mobs and just help with some AoE damage. It'd also give us more DR with the potion codex. Resisting, we only need an 80. So with this build, we're over on our build by 20 points. We don't have any herding, which means our summons aren't going to do as much damage. I guess we can just bring cartography down to 60. I guess the question is, what's going to give us more damage, cartography or herding? And I think cartography will, because it gives us spell damage. But then with cartography, we can't necessarily use this build in dungeons. But if we take cartography off, we can. Even if we have lockpicking, it doesn't really matter. We can still play it in dungeons. We just have 100 points there. Wrong. Thank you for the follow, Safdejuice. I mean, for an actual... If I wasn't going to do this with Tmaps, I would take cartography and lockpicking off, which is 160 points, and I would just add wrestling arcane for 80-80, and then it would be an arcane build with summons tanking, and then you just use Agorwave. But if you want to take it into do Tmaps, you need lockpicking. Unless you have a second character with lockpicking harvest, which I do have. I could just log into my second character and teleport them over with harvest and just have them open the chest. That's allowed, right? You can do that. Having to put lockpicking in the build is just so frustrating. And the 80 alk means it's going to take a second to build this.
Oh, following are you?
Here, follow Power Spore Max. I'm just looking at all the other skills just to see if we missed anything. I mean, there's obviously necromancy, so we're missing out on poison, disease. Sorry. We could take cartography out, add in 75 necro, but then we need to lower something else to make up for the 75 necro. And this just gives us disease and then extra tick damage and all that stuff. But we could take the cartography out. I guess the question is, what's going to do more damage? Having cartography or having necro? Necro makes it more varied. Like, we can take cartography out. And then we're over by 15 points. Which with this build, we can only take out of Spirit Speak. It'd be something like this. Which means the thing with lower Spirit Speak is that our summons have way less health, which means they die more often, which means we have to summon them more often, which means we're spending more mana. So having more Spirit Speak is actually passively giving us more mana, because we don't have to summon our summons as often. But this looks pretty good. I like this build. You could take out alchemy and lockpicking, and then add wrestling and arcane. And then that would be like a standard dungeon Agorwave build. And then you could take Spirit Speak to 120 as well. Like if I was just going to play Agorwave straight up without doing Tmaps, I might do something like this. In fact, you have 5 extra points with this too. Which I guess you just put. You don't even need these extra 5 points. It's kind of funny. You have 5 spare points. I guess I would just stick 5 points into like alchemy or something just to make the potions last a little bit longer or something like that. Or inscription or something like that. But you have 5 spare points with this build. Yeah. As it stands, we'll take out arcane, take out wrestling. We bring alchemy up to 80 for the AoE and the DR, I guess. Dude, is alchemy even necessary? What's going to give us more damage? I mean, arcane also gives us DR as well. That's the important thing to remember. And since we're going to be in the wilderness, wrestling is nice because, like if we get zerged by some Chad red player, you know what I mean? It's like nice to have 80 wrestling to get our spells off. I like the AoE disease though. I like having necromancy because it's applying disease to every single mob we hit with the flame wall. So it's not just like you're getting one disease from one flame strike. You spawn 5 mobs, you hit them all with the wall. That's 5 diseases just from necro. The actual DPS there is huge. I feel like we have to keep necro. Yeah, we take out arcane and wrestling. Bring Spirit Speak up to 120. I think realistically we can take alchemy out of the build, which gives us some extra points to play with. Which I guess we could just put into herding if we wanted to. We could put it into alchemy or inscription just for the quality of life. I think I would do cartography if I wanted best DPS. 65 cart. That gives us an extra 16% damage on our spells. And it also gives us damage reduction too, which is fine. But is 16 worth it? Versus, like, what if we, for example, just took tracking? Because tracking gives you flat damage as well. What does that give us at 65? That gives you the exact same, but it works everywhere. So there's no point taking cartography when you could just take something like tracking or forensic evaluation, which also gives you the flat DPS buff. I mean, I don't care about having tracking to track people, it's just about the damage bonus. But at that point, you could just run inscription. Where's inscription? What does inscription give you at 65? Damage by spellcast from scrolls is 26%. Yeah, I think this would be the best way to do it. You're getting 26% spell damage, and you just have to use scrolls. And you get a chance to avoid spell interruption from creatures as well, 65%. And it gives you that spell buff duration, so you can bless, protect, blah, blah, blah. Which means you can arch protect for your creatures, your summons, and then you get that bonus too. Or you could take herding. And this would focus more on the spell, the summon damage, 65 herding. Which increases follower damage by 14%. And their damage resistance too, which means they would last for longer. So you'd have more mana. 14% damage from a Earth Elemental though, like who gives a shit? I think really you're only getting this. Yeah, I don't think herding's worth it. I would take Inscription here. And then just make sure you have scrolls. Yeah, I think this would be my Agoraphobe build. What about camping? Camping's kind of useless. We're going to be recalling a lot. Yeah, 16.3 again. Forensic. 16.3. Yeah, these all scale in the same way. There is also poisoning, which increases the poison from our poison wall. Ow. I think this is it. Okay. Let's start making this build a little bit. I'm kind of interested. I want to do this. This is kind of cool. I haven't done Tmaps in fucking ages too, so it'd be kind of cool to experiment with that. So let's grab some gold and head to some trainers. Skills. It's gonna bug out. Yeah. There's a bug with this menu where if you drag this down, and as you drag it down, you grab a player's name like this. When you open any of these menus, it will scroll back up. It's like a little bug. So you gotta make sure you scroll it down and you don't grab anyone's name. Spirit Speak. Lockpicking. Meditation. I mean, meditation might not even be necessary, to be honest. It's like extra mana regen, but... yeah, I don't know. We'll take it, but like it might not even be necessary. So we would take wrestling off. We want to bring... well, to be honest, let's lower Inscription first. We're lowering it by 60, 55? In fact, is focus going to give us more than inscription? Hang on. How much damage does focus give us? Maybe focus is better than inscription. Gives us swing speed. Oh, it doesn't give you any spell damage, really? Okay, never mind then. Focus is butt. Can we just stand in the entrance here and like cast Spirit Speak? Is this going to give us a bunch of Spirit Speak levels? Where's Spirit Speak? I'm clicking on it, I'm dumb. You can, but it goes up. It doesn't, it's not guaranteed skill gain. I guess I should just cast spells, right? I'm trying to think what the best way is to level up these skills. We need to level up Spirit Speak and Inscript and Lockpicking. Is that it? Oh, and Meditation as well. Meditation, Lockpicking, and Spirit Speak. Obviously Lockpicking, we just need to AFK pick a lock. Should probably go and buy a lockpick thing. We just need to make sure that our mana is constantly regenning to get meditation. And then we can just set this box to continually lockpick. That'll give us lockpicking levels. And then, what's the other one? Spirit Speak. I guess we just cast spells. What's the best way to just cast spells? Maybe just casting a really weak spell against something like an E-Bolt. Or Magic Arrow. Can I just Magic Arrow on myself? I can. I guess I can just Magic Arrow on the Earth Alley, right? Would be safer. There we go. And we have the lockpick going, and because we're casting spells, we're constantly using mana, which will increase our meditation. And then we just have to make sure arrows are pointing down. Yeah, we're losing wrestling levels. Although we are eventually gonna kill this Earth Ellie. How do we feel if the devs put like a create food? You're a fucking genius. How would we feel if the devs put a target dummy in the entrance here? Just like a little target dummy here. Just so we actually can just like attack something without having to worry. Cast, create, food, wait. I'm not sure what the wait is on that. Like, I'm just gonna put half a second. Oh man, I'm making so many mushrooms right now. I can't believe it's actually level Spirit Speak. This is the stupidest shit. And I think to get Spirit Speak to 120, which this build ultimately wants, we'll leave it attacking a dummy with Magic Arrow, right? Isn't that the best way? I've done that before. I kind of regret overwriting my 120 Spirit Speak character, because getting Spirit Speak to 120 is actually a pain in the ass. The skill gain is quite low. guess we should add a little part to this script that's like, if mana below 10, meditate, blah blah blah. Damn, the skill gain is really quick. Our Spirit Speak's almost at 80 already. The lockpicking's going to take another hot second.
Oh, following.
Thanks for the follow spin. What build am I making? It's a Agorwave, so the new aspect. It's an Agorwave Tmapper with summons. So they would summon, you know, Ellie's to tank. You go do T-maps, and then you kill them all with your Agorwave spells, which is a massive AoE. And then you pick the lock on the thing, so you have like 100 lockpicking. Now I could remove 100 lockpicking from this build and use a separate character to pick the lock on the chest. And I could use a separate character that has Harvest as well, which would be like... it would be way more optimal, because I'd be able to have this build also work in dungeons without having 100 points in lockpicking. And I do have an alt character on an alt account. Oh, he's not on an alt account. He's on the same account as this one. But I do have a character that has tier 13 Harvest and 120 lockpicking. So it might be more optimal to kill all the mobs, teleport back to my room, log into my lockpicker, teleport back to the chest, pick it with 120, pick it with my Harvest. Like, that would be way better if I wanted to be 100% optimal. But I don't really like doing that. I'd rather just do everything on one character. If you want to do that, you have a script for teleporting back to your room, logging out, logging back in on a different character. Yeah, because the issue is my lockpicker is on this account, but it's on a different character. So I'd have to log out, log in. It's not a huge deal. It just means I have to, like, kill all the mobs, abandon my chest for, like, you know, 30 seconds while I teleport back to my room, and then teleport back to the chest, run to wherever it is, then lockpick it, then teleport back, then log out, then log back into this guy. Yeah, it's like a pain in the ass. Or find someone to go into this journey with you. Oh, I didn't think about that. I totally forgot that you can play this game with other people. That went right over my head. Because I'm so used to just playing solo. Yes! I should find someone else who can pick the lock with Harvest. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Playing this game with other people? Nauseated emoji. Yeah, we could do that. And then we can do it, you know. And then that person can also help me kill the mobs. In fact, that would actually be a really good way to do T-maps as a pair, because then you can have two builds. One that picks the locks and maybe is super tanky and tanks everything, and then the other guy who's just min-max glass cannon, kills everything really quickly, and then the tank picks the lock, and then you work together and you share the loot. That'd actually be really good. Hey, Zero. No one thinks about playing together. Yeah, that's because it's so easy to do everything on your own. That's why I think they should ban multi-boxing. Because my first thought when doing this wasn't, can I do this with other players? It was, can I multi-box this? Like, that's just where my brain went immediately. I think multi-boxing should be completely removed from the game. I hate that shit. I think it's so stupid. I think if you're playing a game, you should be playing the game. You shouldn't be playing the game and playing it over there and playing it over. That's just stupid as fuck to me. Makes no sense. Who is this spinning next to me? Candace, I see you. If you manually meditate with the actual meditation button, you get more skill gain. Kind of a fun little trivia. I'm multi-boxing right now. I'm gonna multi-box your mum. Now people just get in my way and steal my gold. Yeah. I literally thought if you're gonna make a skill cap, don't have multi-client. Yeah. These slot machines aren't gonna spin themselves. I've dumped so much money into those slot machines. I don't know if there's a way to check how much money you've put in to slot machines specifically, but I put so much in. I've never had a rare from those. They must be incredibly rare, which is in the name. But yeah, I've never had this. I've never even fucking seen one, dude. They're just crazy rare. Razion gave me one, but it's a really ugly one. Gotta find that leather and max that tailor. Yeah, that's the way. The only thing I multi-box for anymore is doing societies. When I'm doing my crafting societies on all 3 accounts, I log them all in simultaneously, run to the society guys, set up the craft queues. I do all that simultaneously. That's the only thing I multi-box for. I don't even use my house steward anymore. I had a house steward with inscription and that casting bless and protect on me whenever I went back from dungeons, and I would do it every time, and it was like super min-maxy, and I just got fucking bored of it. What color is this guy? This guy's using the Anubis. He's like a really dark blue. This looks good. Argonis. He did water aspect on the mask. He's wearing the skull pauldrons too. The Ossuarian breastplate doesn't cover up the plate mail. Arms and gloves. Oh, we hit 80 Spirit Speak. Nice. I'm going to take Spirit Speak all the way to 120. Here's the build, by the way. It's on Outlands Butler screenshot. 100 lockpicking, 100 magery, 120 Spirit Speak, 100 evaluating intelligence, 80 meditation, 80 resisting spells, 75 necromancy, 65 inscription just to cover those last couple of points. I guess now I'm just going to summon Earth Ellies just to kill my mana. And then make sure I'm getting meditation skill gain. And then we'll just get to 80 lockpicking. We could even go test this build right now. It's just that we won't be able to do high level Tmaps because our lockpicking isn't high enough yet. But we could definitely test it with like tier 1 maps, just proof of concept. Toranoia, no! I just watched this guy die right in front of my eyes. Tora! No! Died in shelter. TY for the reminder of doing societies. Yeah, don't forget to do your societies. I tend to just do them as soon as they're available. That way I don't forget. Other than Bard, Magery, and any skills synergize well with support party play. Inscription. I played like 2 days, start on server 5 days ago. I actually want to play support. So I would try Bard, Summoner. Can solo up to floor 2 to 3. Do you have a party to play with? There is a support healer build, which uses Chivalry and Magery. And you heal people.
Following, are you?
You're like a healer. It's like a healer build using water aspect. And Chivalry gives you like a lot of healing spells. And Magery gives you obviously a lot of healing and stuff too. Thank you for the follow, Barbarino89. What do you think of the little boost they gave to the Bard and Archer? I'm currently using Tri-Bard Archery. I love barding. It's one of my favorite skills in the game, so any buff to that I love because I think it's just really, really good. And I haven't tried archery since the patch. What do you think about it? We're at 71 meditation. I need to remember to be casting these Earth Ellies. It's gonna fail. Release. Using the area maneuver, I thought about that as well, though. I think the healer build with Chivalry in that is more for Time Dungeon, which is like the super end game dungeon. If you want to play in a party just to farm dungeons, to be honest with you, dungeons are so easy that you don't really need like a dedicated mega support character. I think if you just had Tri-Bard, you're supporting plenty fine. I would just take Tri-Bard Magery and just, if you're just going to do dungeons, Tri-Bard Mage and just support your party that way. Thank you for the sub, Cactus. Welcome back to the Shrimp Brief.
Dairy.
I was wondering where you were, Cactus. We're 5 hours into the stream, you've only just shown up. Where you been? Huh. Ooh. Kage with the 10 months. Is that the first 10 months? I think that's the first time I've seen 10 months pop up. Because, yeah, we hit 10 months of streaming the other day. That's why I... yeah. Meds at 74, lockpicking's at 72. You weren't even here yesterday? No, I have a new streaming schedule, Cactus. I stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and Monday, Wednesday, Friday I'm studying for my exams. And I might also stream one day at the weekend, so either Saturday or Sunday. I was thinking I would stream, like, usually on the weekend I'm busy one day, and then the other day I'm kind of not busy. But also, like, I need to think about if I want to make YouTube videos as well, because I need time for that too. I didn't make a video this week, like, I just didn't have time. So that'll probably slow down too. I'm done already then. I thought maybe I could squeeze extra support. Nah. Yeah, unless you're going for really, really hard end game content, the specific builds aren't necessary. I think Bard Mage is a plenty fine support. The only thing I might add on is Inscription, just so that you're giving extra duration on your Bless and Protects and stuff. But that's a bit min-max. I don't think that's necessary. It would be good quality of life though. But just giving your team full barding buffs and then bard debuffs on the mobs, that's plenty of support right there. That's all you need. Everyone loves farming with bards because you get all the buffs and stuff. I'm your first or second sub. Yeah. I'm not sure who the first sub was. I hate to say it. I think I forgot. Whoops. What exams? Butt stuff exams? I already passed my butt stuff exams. Give me any butthole and I can take that thing around the block once or twice, you know what I do? I know exactly what I'm doing with those buttholes. Now I'm studying for accountancy exams. I'm gonna try and get more of a dedicated career path that actually has job security. That's my plan. So I've been studying for accountancy, which is actually really fun. I've been really enjoying my study sessions. I'm working through a textbook right now for the first exam. There's 13 exams you have to take to get the full qualification. To be fully qualified accountancy guy in the UK, it's like 13 exams. It's fucking crazy. I'm studying for exam 1, which is really easy. I think exam 1 through 4, which is the first level, are going to be super easy. Because I've been reading this book and I'm like, man, this is so fucking easy. Like, it's kind of sad. But I think it'll get harder as I go on, obviously. Any easy debuffs? Yeah, Archer is good. Med hit 80, nice. Archer is good because you can hinder with the weapon special. I mean, most of the buffs and debuffs come from majoring and barding. That's the thing. That's why they're the support builds, you know? There's actually a pure support bard build in my bard guide right at the end. I put in a little bit at the very end that gives a bard support guide. It has like a bard support build in it. The thing with support builds is like, I think like we were literally saying a second ago, no one in this game plays in a group. So it's like, you know, whatever. Very solid career. Yeah. It should be pretty good. The thing with accountancy is the reason I chose it is because A, it's a protected field, which means the government like monitors the qualifications and makes sure it's all protected and stuff. B, every single fucking business in the world needs accountants. It's like a mandatory thing you have to have. So it's like a guaranteed job no matter what. As long as a business exists, accountants are needed. It's like a thing. You can't not have them. So it's really, really good job security. And 3, once you've got the qualification and like you've studied it and you're trained up and you know what you're doing and you've got these qualifications, you can get a job at any business being an accountant. Like you have the qualification, that's it. You're good. Like you have it. You've got the proof that you can do it. That's it. So that's why I chose it. I've got a friend who lives near me who's also studying the exact same thing, but he's been doing it for about a year now or something, and he's already passed on the exams. He's kind of recommended it, to be honest. But ironically, my brother is also an accountant. So my brother's already done all of the exams because he did them like 6, 7, 8 years ago. So he's already passed all of them. And then my mate down the road has started doing them about a year ago, and now I'm doing them. And it's like, it just seems like a really solid career choice for our generation. Because like, I know, you know, more than one person that's doing this exact thing. And it's kind of like, yeah, I think this is like the choice. It's like one of the sensible choices, you know? When I find a good group of players to party play, you should join a guild. Maybe I'm going to look into Shiv Necromancy, should have more debuffs, I think. Yeah, Necromancy has 2 builds. It's kind of weird. It has summons and disease. Disease and poison are kind of debuffs. They just, you know, apply to the enemy and make them die faster. You should join a guild, Spin. My guild is recruiting. What? We're at 76.9. 6.9. Lockpicking. What's our skill gain? 33%. Jesus. Once we get to 80 lockpicking, I'm just going to go straight and do a Tmap and just test this build. I'm not going to fuck around. I'm just going to go, let's just go try it. Let's do it. Proof of concept. We'll do like a level 1 Tmap and just test it out. Are we? I was told we were. If that's changed, then no one told me we weren't. How about that? I was literally messaged and asked, can you please help us recruit more people? So yeah, I just assumed we still were. If we're not anymore, then I mean, I need to be informed of that because I've been inviting everyone. Hey, Empress. Are you winning, son? LARP needs members. 77.7 lockpicking. We're getting there. We're nearly done in shelter. AI will take over accountants. No, I don't think so. I'm actually leaving my current field because AI has just destroyed everything and I hate it now. I absolutely hate the tech industry right now. It's fucking toxic and awful. I hate it. I just don't want to be in it anymore. I don't want to apply for jobs at Apple and that. I just don't want to. I'm just over these companies. I don't think AI will take over. What does that even mean? AI will take over accountants. Accountants literally just manage the money and just check all the money's right, you know? You can't really use, like, there's already software that exists that automatically does everything accountants do. Like, accountancy software. And yet accountants still exist because it's like an important role. I don't think AI will take over accountants is a correct... It's just like doomer. It's very millennial statement. Why bother doing anything? Because AI will just destroy it. There's no point. It's just a very easy statement to make. I just don't think it's accurate. But AI did destroy my last job. I think the internet has made people very negative. It's very easy just to throw out statements like, there's no point doing this because it's going to be destroyed in 20 years. Like, who gives a fuck? It's just so negative all the time. I'm kind of overhearing it all the time. I hear a lot from Redditors. This is why I don't use Reddit anymore, because it's all just doomer bullshit. It's all just negative memes. Negative this, negative that. Everything's bad. We're all going to die. Everyone's going to lose their jobs. All this. Wow. Like, shut up. You know what I mean? 20 years is a long time. Yeah, it is. 20 years is like basically my entire life. I'm 32, but like I said earlier, the first 10 years of your life, I mean, they don't really count. Like, what are you doing? Like, do you remember being 10? I don't fucking remember being 10. I don't remember any of that shit. I mean, the first 5 years are a complete write-off. You don't even have the capacity to form memories. They don't count. If you write off the first 10 years of your life, I'm 22. There's no point doing anything because you'll die one day. Exactly. That's kind of how I see it. But one consistent thing I've noticed in life is people who are like, I'm not going to bother doing this because it'll never work out, wow. They never achieve anything. But the people who just fucking get on with it and do it, they all succeed. Even when people are like, oh, but AI is going to destroy that, so why bother? They'll just get on with it and do it and just fucking ignore all that shit. And then they will be successful. But then the people who just sit around moaning and complaining like everything's doom, literally sounding like a 10th century fucking, the sky is falling, you know, it's all just bullshit. They just never achieve anything. You just get on with it and stop moaning. Would you rather have an accountancy degree in 3-4 years and it all falls apart? Or would you rather not have an accountancy degree and it all falls apart? Like, would you rather have something that you can point at and be like, look, I actually work hard and I'm a good, you know, and that would help you get jobs and shit? Or, I didn't bother because I thought everything was going to fall apart anyway, so I just fucking sat around for the last 4 years. Like, come on. Lockpicking's a... Bye, shelter. See ya. Alright, our skills are out. Let me check the echo. We have 100 evaluating intelligence, 100 magery, 80 lockpicking, 80 magic resist, 80 spirit speak, 80 meditation, 75 inscription, 75 necromancy, sorry, 65 inscription, 60 focus. We're going to remove the 60 focus and we're going to have 120 spirit speak and 100 lockpicking. So 40 of the points will go into spirit speak and 20 will go into lockpicking. But obviously we're still leveling. And then that'll be the full build. But for now, we're going to leave him, you know, doing this fucking meme chest. And we're just going to go do a... We're going to go do a Tmap. Just to try it. Just to try that. We need a spade, right? Let me grab a spade from... I think I should have one on my shelf. Spade? I don't want to sit on the stream like... I took out all my spades. I didn't mean to. Fuck. Take my spades back. Take them back. My bag is also completely full of lockpicks. So stupid. Fuck. Alright, we want one shovel. Let me try and sort my bag out a little bit. Alright, and we want one set of lockpicks, which I think I have in my tools. My tools! I need my tools! I don't. Let's grab a lockpick. Alright. So, we cast Bless, Protect, Reflect, blah 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 blah. We summon... we grab a Tmapper. Where's my Tmapper book? There it is. Alright, I have some decoded level 1 maps. Let's see. We grab Snipping Tool. It's been a while since I did this. We go over to Explore Outlands. Paste it in, just to find it easily. Got it on my second monitor, hang on. We pray that Explore Outlands got it right, so we're not fucking around. We go to the... I'm going to summon my summons first, because I'm not sure how spicy the spot's going to be. Let's check our Summoner's Tome as well. Oh, these aren't even capped out because we got more points. Why can't I reset? Because I summoned the Elemental. Alright, we want Spirit Pact. That increases their damage and stuff. We want 100%, we need Dismissive. This gives us the mana back when they die. Shatter applies a Pierce effect, which isn't really that great for us. In fact, we might be better summoning Water Elementals, because they would apply Hex, no? Slam applies Cripple. Could be useful, I don't know.
Oh, following are you?
Earth Pull? What does this do? Right, you know, I'm not going to be optimal with this. I'm just going to throw the points around. But let me check the Water Elementals, because I get the feeling that they get Hex. They get Polluted. Spell Siren, what's that one? Is it damage resist? It's for some reason it's just not loading the information. Spellcast have a chance to inflict poison. Reflecting Pool. Fire does Hex. Can't really use fire to tank though. We could do 1 earth, 1 fire. Because getting a Hex application on the mobs would be huge, because we're casting spells. Apply a Hex effect on target for 15 seconds. Scorched Earth, yeah. World save. I think maybe Glass Cannon. Or Unstable Sorcery. Probably Wildfire. because that does damage in an AoE. Then we could do like 1 fire, 1 earth. If we're doing that, we should probably summon creature as well. Spirit Pact. We don't necessarily need Dismissive with summon creature, but Bond for Life is incredibly good. I'll probably just put the rest into creature catalogs. We have 1 point which we can put into Dismissive, something like this. And then we didn't min-max this, but then so we'd do something like Fire Ellie, Earth Ellie, Fire Ellie, and then summon creature as well. Let's meditate for a second and get our mana back. And I think we would just do this, and then we're getting Hex applications, and the creature, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Thanks for follow, Center Bobby. Hey, Levitating Dwarf. Plumbing will... the gold mine of the AIH. Plumbing will be the gold mine, yeah. Plumbing's always been a gold mine since friggin' the Romans. Who invented plumbing? You have a vivid memory of realizing you were conscious when you were 4. I have a vivid memory of digging a hole with my dog, who no longer exists. Monster Shuffle is crazy right now. What's the jackpot on? I mean, Viscount is multi-boxing it. Alright, we're going to this map. I've forgotten where the map was because I've been doing that for so long. I'll cast Bless on myself. I guess I could mess with the thing so that I do Arch Bless, you know. Okay, so the idea is the summons tank, and then we just cast a bunch of fields and we kill stuff with fields. Let's just kill these mobs that are here. Is my spell even hitting? Not bad. I think it might be down here. I should set a hotkey for casting Spirit Speak to increase the duration of my spells, my summons as well. Where the fuck is this thing? Am I in the wrong spot? It's gotta be here somewhere, right? Am I having an aneurysm? It's like right here. Why isn't it digging? There we go. Jesus Christ. I got a cool clock from Monster Shuffle. Can I have it? Viscount! Give me the clock! Can I see it? Can you take a screenshot? Alright, so here's the chest. Where are the mobs? There we go, Jesus. That took a second. Alright, so the idea is we dig up the thing, we stack all of our mobs up, This guy's ranged, because of course he is, so we stack them all here. And then we just do this. And this is the Tmap build. And obviously you're doing so much fucking AoE. Look at this shit. It's like playing a Trapper, except that was way quicker. That was crazy. You for Rizzle? Dude, you can pick these Tmap chests with literally the default iron lockpicks from the vendor. You DM'd me it? I'll have a look when we recall after this chest. I also haven't picked a chest since they changed it, so you can't auto-loot these anymore. So that'll be interesting to see what that looks like. Nice. We got an MCD, we got a survival gear. We got an MCD and a survival gear and 6k. And that was a level 1 Tmap. And level 1 Tmaps are currently selling for 900 gold. And we just made 6k, 10k, how much is survival gears? 20k, 30k, 36k? We made 36k from that chest. And these maps sell for 1,000 gold. Like, I'll be honest, that chest was a bit OP. We got an MCD and a survival gear from a level 1 chest. That's kind of crazy. But like, you could like, I would say you can buy level 1 maps for about just under 5k, maybe 4.5, 5k. You could buy all of these. They'll all make you a profit. T-maps are crazy profitable because people just don't want to do them for some reason, even though they're like the most profitable thing in the game. They're crazy. So yeah, T-maps. And this build worked pretty fucking well too, actually. This build worked pretty alright. Let's check Butler. I want to check the lockpicking thing. I want to see what we can actually pick. We have level 80 lockpicking right now. And we're using Verite picks. We can do up to level 3 chests with 100% success. Oh yeah, you DM me that clock. Let me have a look. What? That looks pretty good. It looks kind of similar to this, the Arboreal Grandfather clock. It's way taller though. Like, damn, that is tall as fuck. You're applying for jobs? What happened to your baby folding job? Where you fold babies and put them on shelves? I understand that's what that was. Do a few, let's see an average. No. Well, the gold won't change. Let me tell you that much. So the gold was 6k. So we literally got flat six. No matter what the drops are, we got 6k in gold, right? And the maps are still 1,000 gold. So you're guaranteed 5,000 gold profit per map minimum, plus the drops. So just to throw that out there before we do another one, which we will. We'll do it right now. We'll do another level 1. I also need to decipher these maps. I have a few that are not deciphered and stuff. I was saving all of these T-maps for when Wilderness was bonus XP, but I've been waiting for like 3 months. I'm tired of waiting. What am I doing? Outlands. Dude, you can tell I haven't done this in forever. I'm like all over the place. I don't know what I'm doing. Explore Outlands, paste it in. That is not correct. Find this ourselves. I think it's over here. Yeah, this is why we have meditation in the build. Look how quickly our mana's going up. This is actually crazy. Do a few... you can pick some stuff. Go what? I still have it, but it's very little pay for a lot of work. Yeah, that's capitalism, baby. Ow. Ow. Also, the gold that the mobs drop, those mobs dropped 1,000 gold. So just from killing the mobs from the Tmap chest, fuck the loot from the Tmap chest, we already made our money back. We already made our money back from the mobs, right? From killing the mobs. So we've already made a profit, no matter what. Every single thing in this chest is profit, even the gold. Because of just how cheap these maps are. Okay, my guy is stuck fucking doing the... Oh, I killed myself. Fuck! I popped my fucking trap box. I clicked on the wrong thing. Fuck! No comment. No comment. No comment. I popped my trap box. I double clicked on my trap box because I was trying to click on the training box for the lockpicking, and I clicked on the fucking trap box and I died. Can I use this moon gate? Yes. I also got flagged for PvP because I killed myself. Do you get a good chunk of XP for doing maps? You get a fuck ton of XP for doing maps. It's one of the best ways to farm Link XP, is doing T-maps. You get a absolute fuck ton. In fact, I used to do T-maps wearing fortune armor, and I would get... I farmed so many links. I farmed like 3 links in like 2 weeks of just doing T-maps. It was insane. It was crazy. The amount that you get is actually fucking busted. I can't believe I killed myself. I'm wicked smart. Alright, let's pick this chest while I pick up my lockpicks from my dead body. We made 1,008 gold from the mobs, and this map, according to the portal, is worth 1,000 gold. Then we made 4,000 gold from the chest, so that's 5,000 gold. Plus an arcane scroll, that's 1,500, I think they sell for. World save. And then a bunch of magic items, which, you know, miscellaneous amount of arcane essence and some gems. So we made, what, how much gold was that? 5k plus 1.5 is 6.5k. $6.5k. This is why I'm saying you can buy any level 1 T-map that's about 5k and you'll make a profit every single time. But on average, you're going to make more than that, because that was an example of one that didn't really drop anything. But usually you get cores and stuff. Like before we got a survival gear and an MCD and stuff. You get them very commonly. Like, I would very happily run around and buy all of these Tmaps. Every single one. All of these, down to like this one here, 4K. I'd buy all of these. And all of them guaranteed profit, all the way down to here. I'd buy all of them easy. Maybe even like down to here, like 4.5 around here. You could buy all of these. Decipher them, go do them, you'll make a shit ton of money. Guarantee it. Tmaps are the most underrated thing in this game. I don't know why no one does them. But this for 1,000 is stupid. Because you get 6k gold guaranteed. So the map itself should be worth 6k, right? Because then also all the drops on top of that are the profit. But for some reason they're 1k. I just don't, I'll never understand it. I guess they just drop really commonly and people don't like doing them. Do tier 3 plus maps? Oh yeah, plus like, you know, there's tier 3 maps, 4 maps, 5 maps, etc. as well. I'm doing tier 1 maps because if you're paying attention, Torridus, which you're obviously not, otherwise you wouldn't be saying that, because my lockpicking isn't a high enough level to pick those chests yet, because I'm still leveling this character. That's why. We were just doing level 1 maps just to test it. Also, my Agorwave aspect level is quite low. I'm a bit worried about doing high-level I don't think I could do a tier 5 chest. I might get fucking destroyed. The mobs get really hard as you level up, as you go to the higher levels. Let's go on the lockpicking thing. Let's just see. So I'm at level 80 lockpicking. Let's say we use a regular non-exceptional tool. This is the one that we have in our bag right now. It seems like we can do up to level 3 with just straight up with 80 lockpicking. So if you have 100 lockpicking without any kind of special tool, you can straight up do level 4 chests really easily. And then when you add exceptional Averite on top of that, you can do level 5 chests. So yeah, let's do a high level map. Go on then, Torridus, we'll do one. But I expect more attention. Eyes up in front of the class. Let's do a level 3 map, just to show the sort of loot you get from a level 3. Explore Outlands. I really enjoy doing Tmaps. It's very involved. It's not like going to a dungeon and just AFKing. You have to like travel around and stuff. You have to actually play the game, which is insane. He said the thing, but he just didn't cast the spell for some reason. Why is he not casting it? Oh, do I have followers already? I guess they all got left behind somewhere. Oh yeah, I'm glad I took meditation on this build, because we're able to get our mana back super fast. What was the Witcher rune? 208. Oh, there's a thing here if anyone needs it for any quests. It's an Officer of the Shield random spawn. Dude, is it right where these guys are? It is. It's right on top of them. It's kind of lame. Hopefully they don't get hit by any of my AoEs or anything. They shouldn't do, right? Because they're blue. Let's see if Agorwave hits, like, blue NPCs. I guess we'll find out, because my chest is right here, so... Alright, so this is a level 3. You can see the mobs are a higher caliber, shall we say. Looks like my wave spells aren't hitting this guy, so that's nice. Bruh. You might as well loot reagents and scrolls when you do these, because Who's this guy attacking? There's a skeletal guardian. Oh, is that from the chest? So you can suck the monsters to you by clicking on the chest and then clicking the monsters button. Just in case the monsters get stuck under a rock or something when they spawn, you can suck them to the chest. Give them the old suck. I don't want to sit on the stream like... Yeah, level 1s and 2s, they're not bad though. They're incredibly profitable. They just give less gold than like a billionaire might want to make. If you're super end game, you don't really need my help with Tmaps. I'm trying to explain it for people that have never done it, you know what I mean? It's not, you know. Alright, this level 3 map dropped 8k, plus the mob gold was like 2k, so I made 10k in raw gold. We got a necromancy skill scroll, a void phylactery, a plant chem, 2 arcane scrolls. Keep in mind, if we opened this chest with harvest, all of that would have had a chance to be doubled, because you can use the harvest double proc on these as well. And then we got all these unidentified magic whatever, which is just free arcane essence. And then we got an uncommon seed and 6 rubies. And then you want to demolish it, because you have a chance of getting the chest as a drop in your bag. And some people buy those chests. And then you just go back and you just put all your stuff away, and then you grab another map and then you go out again. It's pretty safe, because as long as you kill the mobs relatively quickly, like the odds of you getting zerged by like PKs and stuff is basically non-existent. Obviously I'm streaming, so who knows, but like generally I think this kind of gameplay is very safe. It's safe, it's profitable. I don't know why people don't do these. Hope you get the position at HubSpot. What's HubSpot? I'm gonna Google it. HubSpot. A software company? There's like a ton of YouTube videos about it. A friend of mine does T8 solo. Yeah, Bapeth does T8 solo as well. I've seen people do T8 solo, it's pretty scary. T8 summon bosses. And yeah, I just don't think it's worth it doing it solo personally, but yeah. Dibs on the Cestus. Do you want it? I'll give you it, dude, you can have it. Let's, where is it? I know you're joking, but I'm gonna give you it, you piece of shit. I just accidentally equipped these. I'm never going to find this Cestus. It's in this bag. It's in this box somewhere. There it is. I am dropping this Cestus for you, buddy, on this bed in Prev Inn. I put it under the bed so no one else can see it. It's under the bed for you right there. Make sure to set your game to see items so you can pick up your Cestus. There you go. I got one from demolishing someone else's chest. Yeah, if a chest is empty, you can demolish it no matter whose it is, which is a new thing they added recently. Very good, because chests do block spots, so it was super frustrating. If someone else had a chest on the same spot as you and they didn't demolish it, you wouldn't be able to do your chest. It was just like the worst thing ever. Thank God they changed that. Our lockpicking's at 82. Can we get away with level 80 lockpicking? You can still do level 5s with 80, but it's like going to take you way longer. Yeah, you're better off going just to 100 and just be able to do level 5s. I just do level 1 to 5s. If you want to do level 6 chests, you're going to need... Yeah, you're going to need to take your lockpicking to 120 to do level 6s. I mean, you could just do them at level 100. It's just that you're going to take forever to pick the chest, because you're going to... Half of the time that you try to pick, you're going to fail to progress the chest. But you can technically do it. It's not It's not impossible. It's just going to take you a while to pick the chest at the end. I need a Spirit Speak hotkey. What's a good Spirit Speak hotkey? Spirit Speak. V? Yeah, it seems fine. Is that in the same spot? That's not correct. No, it's not the same spot, but it's here somewhere. Is it here? No. Yeah, Explore Outlands doesn't really work very well. Apparently there's a better one called Loot Goblin, but you have to like install it and it's an exe and I'm just not doing that. If it was a website, I'd use it. Where the hell is this? Shit. It's gonna take us a while to find this one, I think. Here? I worked with them before when a previous company hired them. I really liked working with them and this position would be perfect for you and for Madden. Is the position baby and mother team? You have to work with Madden. Is Madden qualified to respond to emails? I'm not convinced. This is... I have no clue where this is. If that's not obvious. Where the fuck is this? He slams the keyboard while you do KPIs. I've been playing Tribard Monk since the update and it's been super fun. They were power? Damn, it was actually good? No, give it back! Nah, keep them. That's quite funny though, that they were actually not complete shit. Tribard Monk. That sounds pretty good, yeah. I think wrestling in general is just really good now. I cannot find this map. I have... Wait, no, I know where this is. Near a swamp. There's a swamp here at the bottom. I need to lock in. I know where this is. Come on. It's on the map somewhere. Swamp here. Papa! What is this here? Dude, I'm so lost. Is it this? No. We need to be near the ocean. There's like this ocean bit here. It could be a lake though on land. Copy paste the thing again. I'll try. I'll take a new screenshot. I actually heard if you make the screenshot smaller, it can make it more accurate instead of trying to do the whole thing. There we go. It was a lake on land. God damn it. Oh, it's in a spicy area. We'll see. Here somewhere? I'm really bad at this. I'm luring these bears. They're both shit. Wait, it's way over here. It's like here? There we go. First try. The best part is Discipline still sells for pennies. Yeah, I've been leveling Discipline. I think Discipline works really well with throwing. It combos really well with the throwing weapon special. Discipline Thrower. We tried that. I got my throw-in, dude. Dude, this build's awesome. Unlike with the Trapper you have to sort of go in and like put your traps down, and you kind of have to stand in the middle of the mobs. It's a bit spicy with AoEs. But with this, you can just stand at a complete distance and just, like, whatever. You know, just throw out your spells and forget about it. We could also... I've been actually super suboptimal. We should also be casting Mass Curse to weaken the mobs too. Dude, the Spectral Lancer isn't fucking around. We got an Eldritch Core from one of the mobs. Then we can cast Spirit Speak just to keep our mobs up if we really wanted to. Did it fail? Oh, because I'm fucking picking this lock. Stop picking the lock. There we go. And there's no chance of traps on these boxes, which is super nice because you don't have to bother with detecting hidden. Just saves you some skill points. And if you really wanted to min-max, you would also cast invisibility while you're picking the lock, and this stops people from tracking you. So if there's any PKs around, tracking, running around, if you invis while you're picking it, they won't trigger on you. Two Arcane Scrolls, 8.2k in raw gold, and a load of shit. This one was a bit disappointing. This was a level 3 map, by the way. But we did get an Eldritch Core, 2 Arcane Scrolls, and raw gold, 10k. Oh, we got a map as well. We got a Golden Hide skinning map. I didn't even notice. Obviously, using Fortune Armor or Harvest Armor is way better. You're going to get double everything, basically. They remove the need to spend mana to get damage, so monks can wear plate now. Yeah, it's way better. The only way they can trigger tracking is if you're invisible, they have to be within 50 tiles, I think, to track you. Unless they have detecting hidden, which no one ever runs on PKs, to be honest. Yeah. So they can't really track you, like, it's just not really possible. They have to be super, super lucky to get you in the wilderness, to be honest. We can't do a level 4 because we literally can't pick the lock. But this is proof of concept, was the whole point of doing this today. This build works. There you go. Agorwave Tmapper. For your consideration. I'd rather play this than I'd rather play this. Holy shit, there's a lot of mobs here. What the fuck? There was like a huge stack on, and then there was like another huge stack. Are those mobs attacking me from the boat? Oh no, there's a ferry here. Get out of here! I'll make a video about this build. I'm going to make a video, like a Tmap guide, so people can just do these. So the price of Tmaps might jump a little bit, but whatever. And I'll explain how Tmaps work, and then I'll also just like point out this build. Because I think this build is kind of fun, and it works in the new patch. It means I can highlight Agorwave a bit, and sort of be like, hey, Agorwave is cool for doing Tmaps, and here's how you do Tmaps, you know? This is so funny though. This is way more fun than Trapper, like doing Trapper Tmaps. I think it's quicker too. I'm killing these mobs so fast, and I'm not even, the aspect isn't leveled. Like I'm level 3 aspect. Aspect. Nice, I can finally sell my 300 Tmaps. Sell them to me. I'll do them. Whoa. I mean, the worst part of buying Tmaps is running around buying one at a time. That's like the worst part. Alright, 8k gold. We got a distillation, a scroll, an air core. We got the core trigger. We just didn't get a good one. Actually, what? Actually, no. What are air cores worth these days? Didn't they go up in price? Oh yeah, I'll also say, when I did Tmaps for like 2 weeks straight, and I've never farmed so many cores in my life. They drop cores like crazy. If you just do like a bunch of Tmaps all day, your shelf will just be stacked with cores. It's actually silly. Let's look up the air core price. I know they've gone up because of the buff. 14k, not bad. 15k, 14, 15k. That was a level 3 map. What do level 3 maps sell at right now? So before I click on it and we look at the price, we were getting about an average of around over 10k gold. It was around 10.5k gold flat, and then all the loot too. So what are they selling for? 13k, 14k, 15k. So about 15k. So you're getting over 10k in gold flat, and then any drops. So with that air core, we made 25, then whatever else. Let's just say about 30k, and then the map was 15. So you double your money on that particular map. Keep in mind the prices on these are also informed by the fact that people do the maps with fortune armor and harvest armor. So they're getting double procs on a lot of the stuff, and more gold if they're doing fortune. So there's that. I think realistically, if you actually want to do Tmaps like a lot, you're going to want to use Harvest and open the chests with Harvest. But the devs have kind of moved away from that. Because you can't... When you change aspect now, there's like a 60-second wait. So what I would do is kill all the mobs, teleport back, log out of this guy, log into my other guy, Captain Shrimpington, who hasn't seen the light of day in a while. This guy's his UI is really old. I need to completely redo his UI. I haven't played this guy in a hot second because I haven't been gathering lately. But he's Harvest, Echo, Lockpicker. So he has lockpicking, so I would switch to this guy, teleport to the place and then pick the lock. But then you have to be in a party, don't you? I can't pick the lock. So on the same, you have to be in a party with the guy. So it's a shame this guy's on the same account, because I don't think I can pick the lock with him. I think you have to be in a party with the person who pops the map. Maybe I could dig the chest with this guy, leave, go back with my main, kill all the mobs, go back onto this guy, pick the lock. This is like a lot. But while I'm on this guy, I'm gonna pick these. I have these. I have 4 Paragon chests, so let's do these. Is Agorwave the only way to cast the moving field spells? Yes. That's the whole point of the aspect. It changes the fields from being stationary to being moving fields, and stops them as well from hitting other players. When you're wearing Agorwave, they don't hit any other players at all. We'll look at the loot at the end. Let me just pop them all. You have level 12 harvest, just too lazy to set it all up to run it. Yeah. Tmapping is super easy if you have the right build. I would recommend just having anything tank for you, like tames or summons. Summons is probably the easiest because you have magery and stuff. And then just have some kind of AoE damage. And you just, yes, Tmaps are super easy. They're really laid back content. You just have to alt tab a lot and like figure out where the map is and all this other stuff. That's the only thing. But Agorwave is very quickly becoming one of my favorite aspects. It's really fun. Do a tier 43. You find me a tier 43 map and I'll do it. Level 5 map is 45k. Yeah, I'd rather do that with someone that has harvest, so they can pop my level 5 map, my level 5 chests with harvest, rather than, because it's a lot of money. I can do a level. Let me check if I. The reason we weren't doing a level 4 chest is because we literally couldn't pick the lock. That's why we weren't doing it. So we're currently a level 80 lock picking, maybe like 82. If I use an Averite tool, I can pick the lock. Yeah, we can take a high level tool. Okay, we opened up 4 Paragon chests. We got an Arcane Core. Miscellaneous amount of gold, you know. And an Earth Core. And 8 Arcane Scrolls. Pretty crap, to be honest. But I've been meaning to pop these for a while. World save. Yeah, I haven't properly done ocean content, PvE ocean, since I was 10 links. I have 10 links on this, and now I have 18. And I haven't been properly... Yeah, I need 3 more effective camping links for him too. But I haven't been playing this guy, like, realistically, recently. I go through phases of playing only this character and then playing only my main, and I just switch between them. I'll get obsessed with doing ocean content and I'll just do nothing but ocean for like 2 weeks. We'll hand in those empty chests for Arcane Essence later. Okay, so we can do a level 4 map. This will be the highest level map we've done so far. I have a few of them. But we need to take a high-level lockpick, otherwise it'll take us 10 years to pick the lock. Dude, I fucking suck at finding these chests. Where the fuck is this? There we go. I was digging here. Oh, dude. The range on the shovel is a joke. I don't think you can even attempt to pick the lock until you've killed all the mobs. For anyone wondering why I'm not picking the lock, like while fighting, to save time. I don't think you can do that. Look at this Agorwave damage though. Like, look, I fire a fire field. Look at their health just melt. This Plague of Locusts, I think they have reflect damage, right? Because I'm taking a lot of damage here. Oh shit. I might die. Whoa. Good thing you can redirect your fields. Alright, so what was this? This was a level 4 chest, right? We do have a 100% chance. I guess my lockpicking level went up. Where's my lockpicking level? It's 83, so I guess 83 with exceptional Verite or whatever is enough. Yeah, it is. Nice. Do I have damage to poison links on? No. Alright, so we got a research mat, so that's 35k, 3 arcane scrolls, a skill orb, a fire phylactery, a plant chem, and then miscellaneous. Unidentified, blah blah blah. So that was 11.3k in raw gold and a research mat and 4.5k phylactery, I don't know, miscellaneous couple of k. Let's just say 50k, something like that. That was level 4. But we got lucky, we got the research mat. Let's see what those are selling for. They sell for just under 30k, 28, 27k. We made 50 plus k on it. If we didn't get the research mat, it would have been 25k-ish, so this is actually about right. It seems like the super low level maps are the most profitable ones, like the level 1s and 2s. Because everyone's selling them for like 0 gold. So wait a second, let's go back to this lockpicking thing. I didn't realize we could put in not thingies of thingy. Averite. Okay, yeah, no, 100 with Averite is still less than ideal, so we'll just stick with 100. It's fine. Made about 40k on that? Yeah. The links I'm running are here. I just tend to run 10 damage dealt by player links on like all my builds now, because it's just so convenient just to put on damage dealt by player and just forget about it. And then I'm running 8 damage to diseased creatures because I'm running necromancy. I'm not really sure. What is more damage? Damage to diseased or damage to poisoned? Are they exactly the same? And what would do more damage? Damage to disease? Like, if I replace damage dealt by player with damage to poisoned, would that do more? I don't know how these, like, work. It'd still be 15%, I just don't know. Like, it's ambiguous, you know? Also, I popped my wooden, my explosive chest, so I'm gonna need to, grab another one. It's kind of awkward. I killed myself with it. This is my last one, too. Fuck. I'm gonna need to go buy some more Explo chests. How many lockpicks do you think it'll take me to get to 100? I don't think it's going to take me more than what I've got in my bag, to be honest with you. We're currently at 83. It's hard to say. I think the longest bit is 100 to 120. Oh shit, I didn't lock my meditation at 80. Fuck. That's not good. Let me fix that. $1,330. Ah, fuck, I did it by way too much. No! It was 13 gold, not 130 gold. How did I fuck that up so bad? I'm so fucking stupid. Fuck. Alright. Nice one. Now my meditation is fucking fucked. Fuck. Alright, whatever. I'll fix it later. Fuck! No! This is gonna annoy me. Let's go back into shelter. Oh, I'm too tired, dude. I fucked that up because I'm, like, pretty tired. So fucking stupid. Alright. I'm gonna raid someone. I'm gonna end the stream. Been streaming for 6 hours. I'm pretty tired. I'm making stupid mistakes and I need to take a break. There's Jester. Let's raid Jester. Been a while since he played Outlands on stream, I think. So thanks for hanging out. Hope you enjoyed the Agorwave, the dual wield Backstabber, all the stuff we did today. And we'll yeah. Next time maybe my build will actually be finished. I bought fungicide, not plant chems once. Yeah. I'll catch you guys later.